ease in game. If you are a game, welcome to the stream. If you're a game for a game, welcome to the stream. Had to skip yesterday's stream. I didn't want to. However, felt like pure shit. Oh, hold on. I need to turn the Twitch integration back on. Let me do that real quick. Yeah, I didn't want to finish. I didn't want to skip yesterday's stream because I've been really wanting to play Disco like all week. However, felt like Dookie, and so I took the day off. I don't like to do that. I don't like taking days off. I work or stream or have class 7 days a week. Like, no days off. Not that streaming's not fun, because it is. But I don't really take a whole lot of days off, so it felt like kind of an asshole just sitting around yesterday. Alright. So last time we finished off. Do I have a... Oh, I have a skill point. Do I have any thoughts to develop? No. Are all these done? Oh, I did actually finish all these. Cool. I have a skill point. I think I'm going to put it into Shivers, because I really like Shivers as a skill. And the fact that the cap is up to 6 now means that, like, it's a little bit more worthwhile. I'm going to do that. Okay, what were we doing? Those are time sensitive. Have these checks I haven't done. Oh, yeah, maybe I could try the mirror check now. I'm right there. So finished off the first day. Made almost no progress on the investigation, but we met most of the townspeople and had lengthy conversations with them. Got a fuck ton of quests, which I'm, how many did I even finish? Yeah, you finished like a decent little chunk. Did I finish anything actually pertinent to the case? I found my paperwork, and we inspected the body. That's like it. So today, the main focus of the day is getting the body down. We're 10 hours into the fucking game, and I have not gotten the body down, so I think that's very important. That's very, very important. Everything else I think can wait. There's a couple other things I want to do. I want to talk to the Wild Pines rep. And I want to investigate the spooky house.
A mirror hangs.
We'll see if we have time.
In it, your face adorned.
Do I have anything to
expression.
boost? Wait, use your chain cutters on this faucet. What? That's a thing you can do? Chain cutters. That's interfacing, so fuck yeah, I'm gonna do that.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place.
What is the point of this?
You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops.
Maybe I can tell Gart that I did this and he'll be a little bit more chill with me. Like, hey, I fixed the faucet I fucked up. You're welcome.
Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose.
Yeah, I should have listened to interfacing.
The mirror begins to clear.
It only wants the best for me.
To wipe it.
Attempt to stop the expression for... Okay. Do I have anything that boosts electrochemistry or encyclopedia? Like, just in general. Gloves. Fingerless gloves.
A mirror hangs on the
still 3%.
It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror.
Let's go. It's a white check. I can do this later.
The expression. Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Okay. Dig deep into your mind and locate the source of the expression.
Like
Fuck!
the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere
This game
in
sucks.
the past. That's all you know for now.
Okay, well, they're white checks. They're white checks. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, I'm taking these gloves off. I do not want the electrochemistry cool guy gloves. I forgot I got the froggy hat. Dude, this fit is fresh as fuck. Except the pants. I think the pants kind of suck, but I also don't want to be rocking hairy bulge all day, every day. Might make people a little uncomfortable. Do I have to wake Kim up? I don't remember. Is he waiting downstairs for me? Let's hope so. Let's hope so. Yeah, this is such a comfy game. So excited to sit down and play a comfy game. The last game I streamed was Dark Souls, which is not comfy. This is like a warm blanket being wrapped around me. Oh, all the Union people are here. Fucking thank God. I've not talked to any of the Union people. Except for the gardener. Kim has something he wants to talk about.
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Thank God. What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible...
Oh, yeah, like Hardy Boys from Hardy Boys and Nancy Drew solved the mystery of the cum caper? It's like my favorite fucking book. Hold on. Forgot to turn off. Forgot to turn on streamer mode on Discord yet again. Of course, it's not automatic. Of course, it's not automatic. Alright. These have been Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it.
Nice! Dude, I got another level. I'm putting in the shivers again. Fuck it. Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him. The circumstances in Martinez. My preliminary information.
I might be able to get one of them to help me pull the body down even without talking to the boss. Probably not, but it's a possibility.
Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
There's so many of them, maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debardeurs Union.
Debardeurs. That's good. That's a good union name. It's strong.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Right.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
Okay.
But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm gonna ask.
They're in no hurry.
Seems pretty important.
They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
I mean, I would assume they're gonna go to work, well, not to work at some point today, but fuck off at some point today, so I should probably get it out of the way. Because they are on strike. They're not working.
Can I help you?
I have $3, so I can't talk to him about my bill for tonight. I thought maybe he would know about my... I thought maybe I could say something to him about the faucet.
Just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic. Gart does? The fuck? Fuck this guy.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Howdy, Lena. What's kicking?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
A faint
Smells like a
smile
quest.
tells you she appreciates the effort, but at the moment her mind is on more serious matters.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Wait, what do you mean Gary's phone is dead? Do they have cell phones in this universe? What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why'd you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
She glances out the window toward the bay. I think she was doing that before, too. She's looking to, like, the other side of the canal. Okay. What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Some kind of crypto creature. Some kind of cryptid?
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
I learned an extremely fun cryptid fact over the last few days. There's this type of monkey that lives in, like, the mountains in China and, like, Tibet and all that shit. It's, like... It's short, but its face looks exactly like a Yeti would. And so a lot of people think that is this little cute monkey is what people were mistaking for a Yeti for, like, fucking 5,000 years. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. It's like a cute fucking monkey. It's like it's like a golden snub-nosed monkey. Is that what it's called? Yes. Yeah, I mean, these things are fucking... I mean, they're not white. But... And they're not very big. But they do have Yeti face. So that's... I don't know. I just like cryptid facts like that. It's like some good cryptid facts. Lena probably appreciates a good cryptid fact. I bet she'd love to hear about the golden snub-nosed monkey.
The water lock, that was broken. Could this be it?
The water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. Probably just stuck over there. I'll ask about the Gary thing first.
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day. Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Hell fucking yeah, bro. That's why Inland Empire is my boy. He knows what I'm passionate about.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here
Leaner.
at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
I love her voice actor. She just sounds like the sweetest old lady. If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband's some kind of scientist? I'm something of a scientist myself.
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
You know, Kim, you need to shut the fuck up. Plenty of cryptids have turned out to be real animals. I mean, most of them are bullshit. But shut up, dude.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Your hobby. What a fucking dick.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Hell yeah, that's the real shit. Bigfoot hunters are the real scientists these days, let me tell you. You seen what some of those guys are fucking doing out there? Way more important than whatever lab coat bastard is doing with his fucking test tubes.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you study. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
What about that bird over there? You think that's a cryptid? I mean, I guess if we found it, it's no longer a cryptid, but you think so? You think Gart's a cryptid?
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza? I like the sound of that. I want to be nice to Kim. Alright, just one little cryptid. Promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Ooh, tough choice there.
Oh, man. That's a tough choice. I feel like the 8... Hold up, let me look... I can't look at the 8 pin right now. I want to hear about monkey cryptid. Is that a cryptid on this pin you gave me?
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
The fuck did you just call me? You just called me a genius homo? I mean, yeah, kind of. Yeah. War story?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
Wow, with its saliva?
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
Are there some... And there was something about an undiscovered subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
I knew it, Kim. You're not human. That's probably racist. That's like a 50-50 chance on whether or not this turns out to be very racist. So I'm not... That's why I always have to take the lead, right, Kim?
I'm beginning to wonder if I should.
Please don't misunderstand me, either of you. I
Fuck.
didn't mean to imply
That was
that
racist.
Zeolites are inferior to us. In many ways, you are superior. For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours does.
A tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure. But perhaps we've had enough speculative biology for today?
Okay. I told Kim one cryptid. I don't want to piss him off. As much as I love crypty boys, I'm gonna... This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
God, that hurt. Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
That's truth right there. That's truth. Let's try again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
So he's built like a ancient dwarven man. Gotcha.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, just in case.
How long have you been married? Oh, this is gonna go all the way back to the engagement story and everything, for sure.
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How'd the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
He was into cryptids. I was a cryptid. What more can I say?
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband's looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
Lena, I'm subscribing to Bug Facts, effective immediately. On my line, I want 5 texts a day about Bug Facts to my phone. Right now.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us officers.
She looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
You watch your fucking mouth, Kim. It's the one thing I disagree with Kim on.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited about this cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
I want to start a cryptid podcast with Lena. Guys, she'll be like the polite old lady, laying down all the research and shit, and I'm just gonna fucking go crazy and yell about it. The fucking bug? Come on. You'd listen to that. If I would listen to that, you would listen to that. So is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes. It can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
Okay, so what's so special about this stick bug, then?
Oh, dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Alright, that's all. Let's talk to these union members. This is Gardner, right?
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you. She looks back and says that, and they're all just not even paying attention at all. They didn't even see me walk up. She's just trying to, like, posture and look cool while they're all getting fucked up. You stand guard out there, Liz. It's important that you don't let anybody in here.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
You lied to me. You're not a gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy?
Who?
You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
Who? Who? She points the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority.
What are you gonna
Martinez, you are no one.
What are you gonna do to me? Lieutenant is not satisfied with the approach.
What are we going to do to you? The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
Oh, hell yeah. Titus got that. That's like perfect voice acting for this guy.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. He's just like, yeah, you're doing good. Sip. This isn't beer, unfortunately. Is that unfortunate? I'm not really a beer guy. But if I was hanging out with someone like Titus, I would definitely 100%. I'd get fucked. I'd get fucked up.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Oh no, that's gonna be like hyper capitalist. I don't really want to do that. This is like anti-socialist. I liked that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
There's nothing funny about building big communism.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
What the fuck is up with that, right? Alright. There's some money in here, isn't there? Yeah! Chump change. Take it. What is this, like, dog bowl on the floor? God, they're spitting tobacco in there. That's fucked. I want to get a spittoon in my room, but not for tobacco. Just to, like, just as, like, a decoration. Although I guess a spittoon without spit in it is just a vase. What's up, Titus? Do the laugh. Do the Titus lap.
This is where you say your bit.
Points at you with a beer can.
He and his men carry themselves like giants. You'll need to prove your mettle to be taken seriously.
Detective.
Lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. We need to talk about your attitude. We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You could totally just see the corpse through these windows here, too. So they're just staring at that shit while they're eating breakfast for like 3 days straight. Kinda fucked.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
This guy's dialogue was recorded in a fucking bathroom in a Kmart.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
Man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
I want to tell them about my bizarre occult vision. Yeah, I have spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision.
That is fucking bizarre. A magic man. A goddamn magician.
The lieutenant waits for your reply, patiently. His foot taps only a little.
He said love did him in.
Well, fortune teller. You might be onto something. They don't just end up in trees for nothing.
There was a speck of truth in there for him. You accidentally touched something.
It was no accident. I'm a brain mind, genius mind.
We had something else, beside the occult vision.
We had to have something. His foot tapping has become less patient now.
Why was there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes. Why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him. We did this together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
All right. We're done with the game. That was a bit of a speed run. I remember it being like 2-3 times this long, but that's fine. Sure.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
That's it. Game over. We got the perpetrator. But there's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
You murdered him just like that. No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Yeah, yeah.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it were worse than dying. Look, I'm just doing my job.
Oh, so you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh? Ever been in solitary? Prison is a torture. That's what it is.
Do I send people to prison? I thought we just wrote, like, fines. No, I don't think Kim told me anything about prison when I was asking about how the RCM works, but, I mean, I guess that's something we do.
He's clearly been in solitary confinement, and at a young age, nonetheless.
So he's hanging a man, slowly, without breaking his neck.
Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a hardy boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than the others.
That's for the courts in Les Jardins to decide. Not for the officer making an arrest. Which we all know you won't be. What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
When did this incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
I mean, that's not what I asked. I didn't ask if you associated with him. I asked if you knew him. I know of so many people. That doesn't mean Glenn's gonna get it.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Fucking love Shanky, though.
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean the representative for Wild Pines? The shipping company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he's a mercenary? That's it?
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
Over 300 confirmed kills.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it. But I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on. How do you even know he was in Special Forces?
'Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm RNA's goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Nice. That's epic.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNA's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did. Right there. Like some kind of animal.
Right, but did he do actually... What did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
There's slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke. Right there on the
Karaoke.
stage.
You fucking yokel. It's car... Oak. Idiot.
He grabbed someone?
Lieutenant's trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted? Raped, as you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Yeah, but why did he look like he was about to nut when he died? Again, unless he has David Carradine brain. In which case, badass.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
Can you give us a few more details? Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
You know, I think it is funny how you always hear that you're not supposed to say shit to cops unless you have a lawyer around. And then even in a case like this, the lawyer is standing right there and the dude's just like, yeah, I fucking killed him. Fuck you, pig. It's like, okay, yeah. People just want to talk their talk. I mean, I would just not kill anybody personally, but you know,
Then
I'm different.
We left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Things aren't quite right here, are they?
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
Who's cracking under the pressure? Wait, first tell me he was solid.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police.
Yeah, he's the one that said he got sent to solitary.
This little rat-faced fellow is solid, too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
A little bit of a Bloody Mary, that nasty, disgusting beverage. Who's cracking under the pressure? Fat Angus. No voice acting for that line. This one, he's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain. Hey, you! You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up, startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Titus is a homie. No body shaming, he said.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Wasn't he a trained killer from Orange's Special Forces? If yes, then how did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
There's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
I mean, I can hear him. I know what wheezing sounds like. I'm an asthmatic. Harry might not be, but still.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus. This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Where did this overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Why does Shanky sound like he's talking like this fucking far away from the mic? Anyway, whatever.
Like what, Copper?
So what are we going... I'm not gonna arrest him. So what are you gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to third-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Well, I may not have a badge, or a gun, or a car, but I'm just as much of a real cop as Paul Blart.
Forget about their games. Mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
Okay. Scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
He understood what you were doing, taking inventory of them. Now watch the other guys fuck it up by falling out of line.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
Shouts the scrawny rat-faced man, two teeth missing in the front.
Yes, falling out of line to please him. This is the best kind. And now this guy is going to...
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Says the 40-something man from the corner with the plectrum. What the fuck is a plectrum? Oh, it's a guitar pick? Interesting. I did not know that there was a technical term for that.
Use it to take a dig at his friend. Floodgates open.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
You notice gang tattoos. The man must be either Mesk or Samarizan. Saram Irizian. That's a lot of consonants and vowels in that word.
This one knows how to keep things going. He's a hothead, but
Saram
not one to be
Irizian.
taken lightly. The last one is a bit of a black sheep.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already got a pretty good picture of these guys. You can use this.
What can I use it for?
You could take another look at the tracks in the yard. See if they fit with the characters here. It could be incriminating.
Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna see if that leads us to any leads, and if not, I'm gonna go talk to the union boss. What can I do to prove my authority? Talk to Titus and establish authority. Maybe I could try to arrest him. That was the only other option I had. I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Footprints. Priority numero uno. Numero dos is the union leader, man. There's a lot of stuff in the union leader situation. Alright. That guy and the Wild Pines rep are like the largest conversations I have to do right now by fucking far.
There are several footprints.
Alright, I have 58% on this now.
Wow.
Fuck!
Still not doing it. You're bad at this.
This seems really important. Tracks on the scene and I can't read them at all, Lieutenant. Okay, well. I guess I'll put points into visual calculus if I can later. That sucks. Wait, how do you get over there? I don't remember. Maybe you could get there from the roof of, the Whirling, which is through class room. I don't remember.
The pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside.
Well, let's do just that.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Sure I do. Uno must have that meth strength if that little fucking kid can pick up all that roofing material.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
Yep. Took a second. Oh, my jacket's up there. Yeah, I think that's my jacket. It looks like it would be my jacket. I don't... Is it my... Did I have a jacket? How many fucking layers of clothing was Harry wearing? We got the spooky music again. Silver plate with trace of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
He points to the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Fine, I won't do meth. I guess. Kuno S said that she fucks pigs. She mean literal pigs and not cops? I guess so. She fucking killed a pig? Or you swear on me mum? Kuno wouldn't say that. He doesn't have a mum. Kinda depressing. There's my fucking jacket. Oh, okay, this is how I get up here. Yeah, that just looks so weird to me. The perspective on the way you get up here. Really? What is that? What's the postcard? Is that just for selling? I don't know. Oh, also, I should totally have this shopping bag in my hand. Just in case I come across any bottles. You never know. The doorway is gonna collapse soon. Whole building is unusable. Or unstable. Don't run. Fuck you! No. No, no, yes. No. There. Come on. I don't want to talk to... I mean, I want to talk to Kim, but not right now. Okay, we made it inside the harbor. Now all I have to do is get over to the union boss. Hoping I can get a bunch of fucking money on my way there. Wait. Hold on.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
You son of a gun! It's a cop's cloak!
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Hold on. Yeah, I have like -2 savoir-faire. Take that off. What else is affecting it? My shoes. Well, that makes sense. I can't be nearly as nimble with pants and shoes on. Of course.
The tarpaulin cloak.
It's 58% now. Let me see if I can boost that at all.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Kim confirmed horse girl.
That machine is a Kvalsund 1028.
Ah, motherfucker! Woo-wee! That's a huge crane! That's such a fucking, like, dad on vacation thing. You pull over to some roadside attraction, he puts his fucking hands on his hips. Oh, holy shit! Did you look at the size of that thing, Deborah? Ooh! By golly! I'm gonna be such a good dad. Not on, like, the raising kids thing, like that. I'll probably be pretty mediocre at that. But I'm gonna be good as fuck at, like, making dad observations. Volstad 1020 HK.
Is it? Kvalsund makes
oh shit! I got an achievement.
This is phenomenal.
Massive torque dork. Oh, thank God that the Steam overlay is not picked up by this. Yak about machines 4 times. Okay.
But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
He looks at the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind. I thought that was gonna help. You think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
It looks over the ledge at the cold pavement below. That's not that far of a jump. That's like maybe 10 feet. You could just dangle your fucking feet over the ledge and drop.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it.
How much is 2 meters? Why am I on Google Images? That's not... It's 6.5 feet. That's... I mean, that's a drop, but like... That's not that bad. What exactly are we doing up here?
I was under the assumption we could ask the leader of this union to help us get this body down. This is why we're here, right?
Yeah, sure.
Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, I am gonna quick save. Because I am not in a good... If I fail this, that means I have to become racist to get into the shipyard. And I don't want to do that.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCA.
Okay, we're good.
Is still
I didn't even have to save scum. It just worked out.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Close your eyes. Let your senses take in the world around you.
Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below.
He's so on the money, Bratan! Just imagine yourself dual-wielding a bottle and a flaming cigarette whilst airborne!
Continue the voyage through the salty air.
As the
Hell yeah!
welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive. Alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
Wait, that was an option? I just climb?
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Fuck. All right, I'll get the coat before I. I'll get the coat. Oh, dude, that really. Yeah, that just seems like an upgrade, straight up. Disco ass blazer, hell yeah. Oh wait, never mind. It's the cloak that I was trying to wear. I'm gonna put my fucking pants back on too. Electrochemistry +1, tight around the crotch. Is the implication of that your pants are so tight they're jerking your cock? I mean, hell yeah, but still. Okay, cool. We're in the harbor. If we go in here, I can steal a bunch of shit. Yeah, I love that. Interfacing loves when I steal shit. And so do I. I haven't shoplifted in, like, years. I need the rush. The tactile feeling of a... Ooh. Giant aspirin on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Do I have anyone I need to call? Fuck it.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Let your muscle memory dial a random number.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993.
Am I calling my ex-wife?
Calling. Still calling.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. Rent 8 to 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10 millimeter film for home use. This is Lamy.
Do you know me?
No.
I meant what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
You know how fucking often I get people calling me at work that are like, why did I call? Bye. And then they just hang up the fucking phone. That happens like 3 times a day. Hey, what's up, Chris? How you doing? Maybe, but I don't even know my name.
If you need any further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. I can't help you over the phone. Are we done?
He thinks you're pulling a prank on him. On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
What was all shit?
Him?
I feel sad about Video Revachol 24 hours.
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
Okay, bye. So what do you mean that's enough for me today? Did I use up my phone call privileges? Is this prison? Do I only get 3 phone calls a day? Fuck. La Fume Volume 1. Is this porno? What is this? Ah, it's about communism. Hell yeah.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Yeah, I mean, like, what's the difference between communism and porno to a guy like me? To a sicko like me? Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Say, you're going out later? Have a good time. I went into a restaurant today for the first time in like 6, 7, 8 months. It was just fucking bizarre. Like I literally haven't stepped foot inside a restaurant in so long. I didn't even know how to act. Like I went up to the person at the counter. I was just like, what do y'all do here? Who are you? Why am I here? Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it.
Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
What's satire?
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After writing
shit magazine.
With your
it's just words.
Times, you return to the table.
There's no advertisements in this magazine. Garbage. It's the only reason anyone reads magazines is to see giant advertisements.
The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read that, or is not.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism.
Hell yeah, brother!
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today.
Yours
in struggle, the editors.
Do I play it cool, or do I let Kim know that this is big communism? I'm gonna play it cool. I don't want Kim to think that I'm surprised by communism. In fact, he should think that I'm reading this magazine all day, every day. This is like my Bible. Play it cool.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Sure.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
Communism sucker. He's just slurping it all up.
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Read the profile of CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Never mind. I was interested. What is the Tip Top Tournée?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing.
Kim, check this shit out!
If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Oh, so it's NASCAR. Epic. Let's see what these communists have to say about NASCAR.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
You telling me there's something wrong with my NASCAR? That's un-American. What's wrong with it?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
What's wrong with a good motor crash? They just keep it interesting.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
I mean, you know, I guess in a world without YouTube, you would have to just sit there and watch the races all the time. But as someone who does not live in a world without YouTube, I could simply just go look up biggest epic NASCAR accidents 2021 and see all that shit without ever watching a race. And I just might. Because that's funny.
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tournée is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Kim, did you know that Tip Top Tournée is actually an orgiastic ritual of capitalistic destruction? I had no idea. Kim, this article says no one really watches Tip Top Tournée for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
Seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality.
Yeah.
If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Wait, there are NASCAR races where they don't do the oval? What would they drive on if not on the oval? Those tracks are... There's other tracks that are specifically set up just for them to crash? Non-ovular NASCAR track. I'm only seeing ovals here. This one's kind of like a triangle. I guess that would be a... weird... oval track racing. This one looks like a protractor. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm totally seeing some of these where it's like just a bunch of actual roads in the middle. Yeah, you're just watching to see people fucking die at that point. That's crazy. That's interesting. I don't watch enough NASCAR, evidently. I had one friend's house I went over to a lot when I was a kid, and their dad only ever watched NASCAR and Fox News. But I was just going over there to play Star Wars Battlefront 2 on their PlayStation. So I got subjected to all this NASCAR shit while I was trying to play Star Wars Battlefront 2. That's about my experience with the sport. That's all I'm saying. Now, you put fucking Boba Fett behind the wheel and I might be interested.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Seminine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd.
Is there a Star Wars kart racer? Oh, I guess there's the pod racing game. That's not the same, though. That's not what I want. I want fucking Boba Fett squished down chibi style behind the wheel of a go-kart. And I want it on my desk by the end of the week, Disney.
Whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that.
Alright, let's see what this bear wrestling's all about.
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kaczynski himself.
I would have read that as Kaczynski, like Ted Kaczynski. If Ted Kaczynski was president, we would be in the Stone Age.
According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
Hang on, tell me more about this Uncle Sport. Is he like the president of Mongolia? He's like fucking yoked?
Based on the description in this article, he appears to be an extremely competent and democratically elected president.
Great, now let's get to the bear wrestling.
It's quite straightforward. A standard match features one man, or in some cases, woman, against one bear. 2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation.
Do you think that tip-top tourney or bear wrestling has a higher mortality rate?
According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively.
Guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're drunk.
Precisely. For too long, drink has been a scourge to the working class, and President Kaczynski is deeply committed to supplying the people with more wholesome entertainments.
Wholesome. There's not a lot of fatalities because the cars are kind of made to handle abuse. You just bump people out of the way. I guess that makes sense. I don't know. I get it. I feel like if a lot more people were dying, it probably would reflect poorly on the whole sport as a whole. But, like, people are still there for the violence. Whether or not the people are actually dying, you know. I imagine it's not pleasant to be in a car accident at 200 miles an hour, even if the car is built to be in an accident at 200 miles an hour. If I was in Boba Fett armor, I think it would be okay. Because then I would just, like, kind of bounce around in there, and I'm completely immune to all damage. Do you think there's any chance our case will take us to the SRV?
The Samaran People's Republic? No, I should expect not. Why do you ask?
I was thinking it might be fun to partake in a bear fight.
I suppose that would be something to see.
The lieutenant seems amused at the thought of you wrestling a bear.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Yeah, hockey is all about the fights, too. People just like violence. I mean, like, yeah, sports without violence are still popular. Like, people like baseball. But, I mean, football is, like, the biggest fucking thing ever in America. And that's just people tackling each other and shit, you know? Like, people love that garbage. Maybe the appeal in baseball is, like, that there's a bat, and theoretically, the bat could kill somebody. I mean, it's not going to happen 99.9% of the time. But every, like, 100 years, someone will die by bat. And that's what keeps people watching.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer G. Martin accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
That's fucking loaded. That paragraph is so fucking loaded. Oh my god. I mean, they do have a point. Rent is bullshit. But clearly this is also from the perspective of the man writing the fucking magazine. Alright, yeah, charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward.
I think Bernie has literally said this exact phrase before.
You flip
Good
back
on
to
him.
the front of the magazine.
Alright, I'm done with this. I've wasted a fucking hour of in-game time reading Communism Weekly. Communism Quarterly. There was an episode of,
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
There was an episode of Seinfeld where Elaine dated a guy that had, she found like a communist magazine in his fucking dresser. And then she's like, I just don't know if I can date a communist, Jerry. That shit's pretty dated by today's standards, I think.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Let's force it.
Whatever's
Yeah!
hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Never mind the note. I don't want any clues, thank you very much.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
I haven't met Leo, have I?
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do list note with a list of errands for Everart.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
Okay, I'm gonna take another look. I feel like there might be something
Remember,
incriminating.
Leo, all items
not.
on the list.
There's
drawer.
not. That's just lore. Someone left the coffee machine on. Electrochemistry should be like, "Oh, did someone say caffeine? Come on, you won't give me amphetamines, at least give me caffeine." I'd go for some caffeine right now. Might take a break and get a cup of coffee. Oh, those shades gave me more visual or will give me more visual calculus, right? +1 visual calculus, -1 drama. I like it. I like that look. Oh. That's like one of the only things about the control scheme in this game I fucking hate. It's like maybe the only problem with the game as a whole. If you're holding down tab to highlight items, and then you click on an item, it closes the menu because tab is also backs out of the menu. So you have to remember to take. It's very minor, but it's slightly annoying. Every worker is a member of the board. Okay. That typewriter is named after the fucking kid from Malcolm in the Middle. The one on the lower end of the middle spectrum. I watched so much Malcolm was in the Middle whenever I was like 5 years old, and I do not remember a single fucking episode of that entire show. Every single thing I know about Malcolm in the Middle is from, like, memes. I'm not proud of it. That's just how it is. Oh, lots of bottles. This is a fucking gold mine, baby. They're probably mine, but who cares? Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
How hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
9 beers is a lot, but it depends on how quickly you're drinking them. Like, if I drink 9 beers over the course of, like, 8 hours, like, 6 hours, I feel like I'd be fine. Like, I'd be drunk as fuck, but I wouldn't be, like, you know, almost kill myself listening to disco music drunk. Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced, all right. For now, let's just move on.
I don't hold my liquor particularly well either. I feel like if I was a career alcoholic, like I drank all day, every day, for like 10 years straight, I could hold 9 bottles of beer very easily. What? God, the layout of this harbor is so fucking... Some of the areas are like hard to make out. Feel a little like abstracted.
A rusting control panel with several...
There's a lot of shit on top of each other.
Marked Marsh and Arret are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Allumé on, étendre off.
Let's hit it.
Loud grind. The crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
This is definitely very important. The contents of this crane, this shipping container, is like maybe one of my favorite things in the entire game. The interaction inside of this container is a 10. The game is a 10, this interaction is a 10 on a 10, so it's like a 20. It's taking fucking forever. Where's like my speed up button?
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Oh, hell yeah, brother. Kim's such a fucking gearhead. He knows some oddly satisfying shit when he sees it. Wait, how is there money inside of this? Is that even a box? It looks like it's like a pallet jack. I'll take it. I don't care. I don't care where the money's coming from. I just want the money. Okay, can I get in here? I think this is actually an interfacing check.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know, Kim. It just feels special.
It's a cargo container, detective. Just like all the others. We're not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
Knock on the door.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
I don't think you know what the fuck you're talking about. Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
I could have sworn there was a skill check on this, is there not?
You're back before.
Maybe I need more info. Maybe Everett knows what's up with it. I mean, I'm sure he knows what's up with it. Whether or not he tells me what's up with it is another story. There's no work to organize in the yard below. I don't know why that's all the way over here. Shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Musk of oil and rust come from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. Why can't I get into this? Do I need like a tool on me? No, give me like a fucking, give me like a crowbar. Crowbar this shit? Hell yeah. That worked. Got the fallen gloves, baby. Also want a half light. I'm gonna get the full fallen set. I'm gonna be slaved out by the end of this. Alright. Take the crowbar off. I don't want it. People look at you weird whenever you have a crowbar in your hand, and I don't really know why. I feel like that should just be standard fare. Yo, $1.10? Woo! God damn! Hell yeah! $1.33? Oh, why are they just leaving so much money sitting around? I want to be fucking rich. Banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red. Is this Leo? Easy Leo. Just like Easy Pete. Do you not have dial? Is this not voice acted? Container, container. I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container. Put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container,
okay,
used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everett.
Tiny Man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. Hi.
Everett, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
Oh, he's Scottish. I love that for him. That's so delightful.
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
The fucking Scottish head creature in God of War 2018. So delightful. I love Scottish people. They're the only part of the United Kingdom. Or wait, is Scotland even part of the UK? It's in that neighborhood. I get Scotland and Ireland mixed up too. Like Northern Ireland is part of the UK, but the rest of Ireland isn't. Is it all? I'm talking out of my ass. Anyway, fuck England. Scotland's pretty cool. What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister. You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you
Why
to
are
know
you
there
Welsh?
was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
What's going on here?
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
This looks like a massive redecorating option, Kim.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
He's so sweet. What is underneath these red covers?
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Chemicals! Thanks, Leo. Been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Where's everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
2 months?
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
Interesting. What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk
Some
about
kind
that.
of hanging
That's
business.
Union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
Really? Did they kill someone?
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
He's so cute. Oh, what an adorable old man. I want this guy to be my grandpa. He's like so innocent. And he's a socialist. That's an upgrade.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
He's just talking about chocolate bars now. Who could have fucking love this guy?
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
So she is not just a lawyer, she's the right-hand man to the union boss.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Oh, Leo. Fuck, dude. I'm sorry, man. That sucks. Maybe it's not that your missus can't have kids, but that your sperm is just not strong enough because you're too nice. Your sperm just all apologizes to each other and then none of it fertilizes. This is getting a little graphic. I apologize, Leo. Don't you worry your pretty little head. Babies come from storks or whatever the fuck.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union?
It's so fucking sad,
AKA
dude.
the gardener.
Okay, so this is the union fixer, the gardener?
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too.
Are you Leo, who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up, who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Something's off about this borscht.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding.
Oh my god, he's such a sweet little baby. I love him. What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Fuck off, Kim. I'm onto something. I have a hunch. I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. Just want to know where I can find him.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Alright, I'm off then.
Bye-bye
Thanks.
now.
You stay safe, you beautiful, beautiful man. If I were there, I would grab him on both sides of the head. Right on his fucking forehead. Just a... You stay strong. Leo and the girl outside the bookstore need to team up. That'd be great, because then Leo could have, like, a daughter. He deserves it. Oh, man. I forgot about him. What a delightful man. What a beacon of purity in this fucked up world. She could tell him about, like, detective books and celebrities and stuff, and he would just nod and be like, "Aye, lassie." Yeah, he didn't say that once, but I know he wanted to. I fucking hate this guy so much. Taxidermy fish that tells time. Badass! Alright, I'm gonna save before this combo. I think there is something I could major fuck up here.
Before you is a walrus of a man, seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
A walrus of a man. That's some flowery language.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
That's a posture check. Harry gave him 100 channel points for a posture check.
With a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Let's get straight to business. There's a dead body in a tree.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny chair opposite his giant desk. Fuck, I forgot about the chair!
I'm Everard. Everard
I forgot about the chair.
Head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
Man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
I don't think I'm a bad enough dude for the chair.
You go ahead, detective.
See, in a situation like this, if it were me, like, personally, I would just stand up. I can't tell you how many fucking times I've walked into a room, seen the seating arrangements were bad, and just insisted on standing for a 2-hour conversation. It changes the power dynamic. It really does. Also, I just don't want my ass to hurt. I'd rather my feet hurt.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad...
Yeah, there we go. I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
I avoided the chair. Doesn't the chair, like, kill you if you sit in it and you're not strong enough? I don't even want to deal with that.
I, too, have convictions.
God damn it.
Which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
Fuck.
Should you find yourself more amenable in the future,
I have one health.
Resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
You're no Titan of Elysium, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Fine.
Excellent,
I have
Mr.
one
Dubois.
health. This chair might actually kill me.
Man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Try to wink back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
Oh, damn it.
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
I've been in this situation.
Oh, by the way, I heard
my
you
old
rather
chair
rude
did that to me.
From a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on the desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
No.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
You can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass. Blow it out your ass.
Okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
He crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into the chair. How is that even humanly possible?
Now, I'd like
He's
to
like
set your mind
fused
at
with it
ease
already.
About one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
I already fucking know who has it. Don't worry about it.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Nah, I'm not worried. I got it.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Thanks for the reassurance, buddy.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Don't panic.
Who does this guy think you are? Ronnie the Rookie? You ain't worried about no lost gun or unpaid bill.
Rookie
or
Andy.
Forgotten name. You're the bad cop. You're probably more corrupt than him.
Oh, sink deeper into the chair. How is that even possible? Smile and cross your hands behind your back.
The fat man does the same, sinking deeper into his chair than one would think is physically possible. He seems to be enjoying your little display.
Oh, I'm sunk, buddy. I'm fucking...
Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
I'm literally about to fall. Actually, unironically fell out of my fucking chair. It's good. It's fine. No. I'm dead. I took 1 damage from falling out of my chair, and I only have 1 health, so I died. I had a heart attack streamer dies from falling out of chair. Listen, Everard, pal, we both know that what makes the wheels of the world turn.
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters.
Nice bit with the chair, by the way. Good way to keep your guests on edge.
Why, thank you. It's always nice when a fellow professional appreciates your work.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
Thanks for your hospitality. Feel free to visit me down at the station anytime.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a law man. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? What can Everard Clare do for you?
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
Somehow you managed to get yourself out of this one. Now quick, keep the momentum up.
Okay, priority number 1, dead body. Help me get it down.
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
You are a community leader. Help your community out.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking
That was
aside,
disgusting.
I am
Why did I
going to
do
help
that? I saw that in the fucking preview window, and I'm like, who the fuck is that guy? That guy is the worst human I've ever seen. Oh, God. He picks up the handset of a radio phone on his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And Jean, please take it easy with the race signs. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race signs.
Damn. He just told Measurehead to stop being racist. He must be a bad fucking dude.
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
Great guy. Great. He's really good at racism, let me tell you. If there's one thing he's good at, it's that and getting bodies down for the tree. Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
Man of my age? What are you implying? I'm at the peak of my abilities.
You did look like you were gonna collapse and die when I told you about your lost gun.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's
No, wait, no, fuck.
That's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me, and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
I trust this guy. I trust when the slug tells me it's not shady.
He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Well, then the weasel owns the property. Like, that's squatter's rights. I don't care if you're a fucking animal, that's squatter's right. What do you mean by weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in my
Fucking fine. Okay.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Okay. What's in the container outside? That's way more important than anything relating to the murder. I just want to know what's in the fucking shipping container, brother.
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Elysium crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch.
Oh, I know what's in the container. That's why I want to go in there. That's like the best part of the game.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container.
Right.
You should at least try convincing it.
It's not a check on, like, composure or anything. You have to convince the door to open itself. I'm not going to be able to do that on this playthrough. That's literally my favorite fucking thing in the entire game, and I can't go in there. God. Alright. Well, we'll see. Maybe I could pass it. Or the new Libertarian Spirit quest. Oh, there's a new quest for that. Okay. Yeah, before it was just something you could do completely optionally, so, alright. That's nice. That's nice. Maybe I could... So maybe there's another way to get in there. Looking into your shady brew. I don't know what this is about. Is that the, borscht?
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
Sorry about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
I assure you, my men are checking every froggy slide in every local park. They're checking under every merry-go-round, Harry. Or your lost gun.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
The gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it.
How does he make air quotes while his hands are behind his head? I mean, I guess I can make the air quotes motion with my fingers, but, like, it's not visible.
Now, please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great
Oh, maybe he,
guys
like,
on this.
spun the chair
Focus
around
on
and
what's
did it.
important.
I don't...
Building our relationship for the good
Well,
of
no, because it's a
Martinez.
high back chair. He does it with his eyebrows. Does he even have eyebrows? I think his glasses are covering the eyebrows.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course.
Shut the
I
fuck up.
understand. We help you, you help us.
You call me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everett, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
My memory's fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Don't call it that.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Hold on. Do I have anything that can boost drama? Oh, I have the... Okay, hold on.
Of course, Harry, of course. You need
Fuck.
this to get in and out through the gate.
Yeah, thanks.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
So the glasses I have on are lowering my drama, so take those off. Do I have anything drama boosting? No.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. Let's hear it, Harry.
Yeah, can you help me boost my drama? I'm gonna hit the button here in just a second. You could give me 1 drama point. I would love that. There's a red check, so I don't want to fuck it up. Alright, I'm hitting it. Oh, he's got the folder shit still. Or wait, this drama check's not the only way to do it. But it's 58%.
Everard.
God damn it!
I'm covering the folder, but the look on his face says, "I know everything about you, Harry."
Nah, I've got nothing to hide.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume?
What kind of cop does that say I am? Does it say hobo cop specifically? No. Where'd you get the folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Alright. What's my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
You know where I live?
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
I fucking hate Everett so much. Literally the worst character in the game. I know he's supposed to be a slimy, greasy Union fuck. Because they have to make the Union seem evil, even though they're extremely based and commie-pilled. But, fuck this guy. Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids, or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I think I do. I'd be a wonderful father. Hell yeah. Harry could definitely stand with his fucking hands on his hips and talk about football for like 5 minutes with other dads. 100%. He seems exactly like that kind of guy.
Well, yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
What kind of cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
I'm sorry?
Yes. You seem to be, a lot of the time, But right now, there's no reason to be. Let loose a little. Be you.
You really are a sorry son of a bitch.
Yes, based on your recent activity in Montenegro.
Alright, I'm fucking out of here. That's all I had. Alright, time to go hang out with the cool racist Brody and get the fucking body down. After I get the body down, I'm gonna go talk to the Wild Pines rep, because I haven't done that yet, and that's like... That's a massive thing I need to do. Oh, also, I'm gonna talk to Manana, because he's right outside the gate, and that's like... That'd be convenient to do so. Oh, let me check what the... Is it a rhetoric check? What is it?
You're back before the Carlo.
Rhetoric.
Its draw has not
8.
lessened since
Fucking
you were
hell.
last here. If anything...
I have any rhetoric things? I don't believe so. I mean, it's a white check. I can just do it, and then if I fail, I fail. It is very goofy that Komodo hype is still an emote whenever PogChamp is the exact same thing. Like, why does there need to be 2 of them? That's unfair. And it's fucked up and I don't like it. Can I boost my rhetoric? Yeah, I have a level. Alright, well, I should have done the white check and then leveled it and then tried it again.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Ah, fuck. Whatever. I'm sure that 1 extra point in rhetoric will benefit me at some point later. So, that's not a complete loss. That's not a... I'm gonna talk the door open. At some point, I will boost my rhetoric enough to talk the door open. And I'm sure that will have other benefits. Probably. I have some bottles to sell as well, so I'll do that on my way back. I could probably also sell those postcards, because I think that's all they're for. And... Well, I need $20 by the end of the day. And I did not take the money from Everarte. So, that kind of puts me in a pickle.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Don't be
really let yourself go.
Don't be such an asshole to your fellow dock worker.
The man looks at you, silent and unmoving. His eyes burrow into the remnants of your soul.
I had an ID card. I forgot this was something I could do. I stole that guy's ID card.
You are not Santiago. Santiago is not you. Even the phrenically impaired can see this.
Phrenically impaired. Sure I am. You help me get the body down.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
Yeah, like totally Measurehead. It gets me so horny when you rip a corpse out of a tree.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Yeah, okay.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Bye, Measurehead. Have a nice day at work, sweetie. Do I get to talk to Measurehead's babe now?
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Yeah, we're the law around here.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
Oh, you hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it. I'm also horny for Jean-Luc.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
I didn't think about this angle of it. I really didn't.
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
I'm an unbelievably corrupt cop. That's none of your business.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Hey, what's up, Measurehead? Start any race wars lately? No? Cool. Simone's power, brother. I'm gonna go now.
Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Race victory. There's no side choosing. We did what we had to do.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Yeah, alright. I still haven't talked to the Wild Pines lady. I'm gonna go straighten that out. Maybe get like a cool blazer. Get like a Wild Pines blazer. Come on. Yeah, that'd be neat. I'd wear that.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor utopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everett said you had a key to the door? Or to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I was hoping you could tell me.
Of course. I got you. You don't know anything. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I heard something about a weasel, and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel. What the fuck does that mean? What?
Polar weasel? Oh. I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though. So you're gonna be committing fratricide, my racist
Wait,
friend.
I'm racist now? I didn't know that was the racist dialogue option. I'm not Kim, tell him I'm not racist. Yeah, I just had like a 45-minute conversation with Measurehead the other day, but I'm not racist. It just seemed like a funny dialogue. God.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whaling and rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff.
Not racist.
Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting
If anything,
for.
that was I was being racist against white people, which is cool and epic, and we all like that. But I'm not. I'm not.
What they're fighting for?
But if I want, no. Do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
And the idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Did you kill him? That's a bit blunt.
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Manana's a fucking sick-ass commie, bro. Love that guy. Love that guy. So, the body is down. So I can inspect the body. And then tonight, when Kim is in bed, I can steal the boots off of said body. You sell these fucking bottles.
The tear machine. Your bottles can't
80 cents, baby. I'm halfway to being able to sleep in a bed tonight. And it's only noon. I'd say that's pretty good. Class, yeah. Close. I'm not even gonna try. Not even gonna try. Alright. Body is down. Body is down. Kuno? Do you see Measurehead fuck that body up? Yeah, come on. Come on, bro. What do you have? Do you have something new for me?
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Shoot that shit at Kuno,
Right.
Pigonaut.
I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
He told me that you promised to sick the pigs on him.
Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like Jello!
Harry got them jello cheeks, huh?
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Good idea.
I will remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, Grief and the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
I really don't like the fucking corpse face over here. Very uncomfortable to me.
Yeah, real interesting.
I found your shack.
Yeah, did you fuck in there?
What's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
I would 100% buy a mixtape from Kuno. If he was on a street corner trying to sell me his mixtape, I'd be all over that shit. He's definitely be like, she sucked my willy, it's quite delightful. Like that kind of shit. Cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too. This one. It's shit. What?
What?
What? Kuno's voice line loaded before Kim's previous voice line, but when Kim's previous voice line went off, it cut off Kuno's. But she sucked my willy, it's quite delightful. If I catch you, West Gloucestershire, you'll catch the rifle. What's this shit? Fucking on yourself? This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
What's with the tube of Magnus Solam, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
No, I do tons of that. I so much drugs, just call me Mr. Mag.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes
My favorite video
over.
game is Mag.
Didn't do anything.
That's how much Mag I do.
Playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
I never played Mag, but I did watch one gameplay video of it on YouTube in 2007 in 240p, and it looked pretty decent. Found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about that?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Good
I'm good.
call, pig. My Kuno.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
Does magnesium count as a drug? Is that just a vitamin? Like a supplement? There's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So, I mean, composure is not electrochemistry. I don't think composure would be leading me sideways here. I need to mag it up, or do I need to mag it sideways? I'm gonna mag it sideways.
Mag it sideways? What are you talking about? You need to mag it up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to ascend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
I like the sound of that. Whoa, that's a sick fucking piece of art right there. I love that. -1 shivers for now while I'm internalizing. Oh, wait, no, I can't do that because I don't have a slot and I don't have a skill point for it right now. I'll come back to this. Why does this say THC? Oh, thought cabinet. I thought it was like Drogas. Like funny drug. Can I do this yet? I didn't get any more visual calculus.
There are several
Oh!
footprints in the mud, left by work boots.
Hold on. Hold on. I might be able to do it. Do I have the glasses on? No, I don't have the glasses on.
There are several footprints in the mud.
You want me to pass you the booth?
Anywhere from
Can I pass the booth through the chat? Here's what I'll do. I'll take a wicked bonger on stream. Just like the biggest bonger you've ever seen. Some custom grow 420 type shit. I'll blow it directly into the webcam. And then you can just kind of like... through your like internet pipes. I feel like that would work. Alright, let's go.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right. The hardy boys in the mess hall of whirling in rags.
I love how it puts all the little, like, evidence numbers down. It's very neat detail.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick. Titus Hardy. The one with the bald cap on his head.
I know you have Gorilla Lamp as an emote. You can remove it and spin that slot on the Kiere's hand. But oh, fuck. Hold on. Let me go to my better TTB emotes. Yeah, you're right, because the Gorilla Lamp is not a... Hold on. Wait, how do you spell Kieres? It's like that? I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to spell Kieres. There's a Kieres emote that's like a raccoon holding you, or giving you a glass of chocolate milk. I don't think that's, I don't know if that's the one I'm looking for here. I don't know. I'll worry about this later. Interesting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy.
Continue counting.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck.
Wasn't the guy with the plectrum like 40? Didn't they literally say that?
3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
What else?
5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot. But number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
I should have gotten this earlier.
Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
Not the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
And the last one?
8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy boy.
Or maybe a Hardy girl.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man?
Light step, number 41 shoe.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
You mean the rat-faced one?
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Yeah.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
Heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
You're right. The fat guy from the booth was carrying the victim.
Possibly, yes.
An aberration. One sole is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd sole. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy boy. Wonder who he is.
You have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
Drummer.
He regrets it the moment he says it.
One of the people we're looking for is a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
But we could be.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Yep.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy boys.
Let him have this moment of joy. Kim needs a win. He has to hang out with Harry all fucking day. He needs a dub.
There's one pair missing from the Union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our odd soul.
So the odd soul was present at the lynching, but isn't in the mess hall right now.
Yes. I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the odd soul.
Alright. Time to finally look at the fucking body. 13 hours into the game.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful. That's fucking beautiful.
Mr. Measurehead has done.
Why is it just Kim's lines that take so long to load? Is it because he has so many?
The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about? Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else to cut his shit open? No, I got it.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Try to remove the boots.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Fine.
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle.
Try it again.
I thought we decided
to... Fuck off.
This is turning into some sort of...
tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Got all that already.
Back later.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
You have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
I have a gardening gloves. Maybe they're enough?
They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
We just filled this in, right? The autopsy form?
That's right.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
That could have been a massive Kim, fuck you, you're an idiot moment. Not Kim an idiot, me an idiot. Open your ledger.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Begin 1, assistant.
That's you.
Right, Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says...
Orders case number...
KK57-0803.0815.
How the fuck do you remember that? I can't even remember people's phone numbers. You remember this random nonsense?
Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Race.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex? Yes, please! Hey-o!
Fucky!
It's pretty close. I'm basically Kudo-esque.
Male.
Pigs get upset.
Wow, I literally just turned into fucking Kuno. I'm just writing male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck.
Why is it...
One box remains.
Why is it 3-0 here, but up here it was 3.0? Oh, well, I can't go back that far at this point. That's inconsistent. Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
I'm not sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosenkrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside. like drizzle. There is darkness in the shed.
Thought monkeys were supposed to be funny. That's not funny. It's sad.
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one.
I like how Kim... Literally all it was Kim putting his hand over the chest of the victim, and my brain just fucking exploded with, like, all these deaths.
And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Alright, external examination.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
Aberdeen? That's fucking bougie. You can tell by the name. Turns the body on side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes.
Oh, never mind.
Expensive. Size M. Color
I was
white.
Exactly wrong. That's a talent.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
When am I gonna get them? I'm not doing that. I don't want Kim to know I'm gonna do it.
Tattoos.
Stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo resembling a microelectronical circuit board. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
I just realized that the birdhouse is not attached to the tree. The tree is swaying and the birdhouse is exactly still. That's fucked.
Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair.
His hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch. Not that different from a living person after a swim.
Do I want to stroke his hair gently or just stroke his hair? Clearly I have to do it, one way or the other, gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair
Ew.
sticking to your hand, like thread off a rag doll's head. There's brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil.
Write down adding the brilliantine.
Lividity is consistent with...
I actually got something out of that.
The head is
I thought I was just being a weirdo.
Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Hell yeah, Kuno.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
I'm not doing that. Write down.
Ligature mark.
Lieutenant produces a small folding knife, with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Good thing we grabbed the chain cutters. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I'm prepared. Pet the chain cutters.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
That's what interfacing is all about, baby. Let's go.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Why is it physical instrument? Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot.
Okay.
The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
I'm interfacing with the fucking thing. I mean, the interfacing did help, so 72%.
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there.
72%. God damn it, dude. I'm gonna cut the guy's fucking head off.
Them to get a better hold. Then
fuckity fuck.
The lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid.
It rotates some more.
A really, really bad smell is coming from there now. And
I don't like it.
Of cracking sound.
Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that buggery. Corpse fucking time.
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
Yo, that's fine. It's fine. Hey, Kim's just gonna do it. I didn't fuck anything up. I thought I was gonna actually cut his head off.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Snap.
Oh, thank fucking God.
Slashed.
Thank
Another
fucking
cut,
God.
The belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here.
He hands you the chain cutter's back and then kneels closer to the body, running his finger along the dark red groove till he comes to a gap.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
He pulls down the man's underpants.
No! Let's get up and see!
I fucking knew it!
Boner.
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy
Why did I
began.
just yell that?
The lieutenant is trying to make it as
I'm
boring.
actually a fucking child.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of...
Unremarkable. Come on. We can fudge the numbers a little bit. Just write on the autopsy report, this dude's fucking got a mad hog. Inspect the genitals. Does it look like he was enjoying his moment of death?
Ah, yes. Your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing. That's what you meant.
No, I was trying to get a psychic read.
No, you weren't. It would be preposterous. Just write down that we request a semen, vaginal, and anal fluids analysis.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals and a deathly odor.
Do I want to inspect his genitals? I feel like I could find out something.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Okay, if it was congested downward from the collection of blood, then that's a boner, isn't it? I did... Add semen sample.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
I mean, what's a boner if not penial blood congestion post-mortem? You know? It's...
In addition,
I'm
I see
stopping
smaller,
myself.
residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin. Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Pick up the hand.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from? And what's your name?
My name is...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Kobo. What can I do for you, Il Kobo di Cappadocia?
It's good to hold your hand. Did you like it when I stroked your hair?
I did, Kobo, I did. Reminded me of when I was just a small boy, before this happened to my face and my body. You did me a kindness there.
Nice.
We should do this more often. Be close like this. I mean...
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
The dead man's fingers slip from your hand. Cold and sausages. Cold and sausage-like. No sign of injury from struggling. Were you expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Alright, internal time.
Central nervous system.
Even worse.
I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Come on, man. I don't... Just write boner. Just all caps. That's not a joke, but it's childish. Like, come on, help me. Help me out here, conceptualization.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
What's a hyoid bone?
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth.
Oh, it's like...
fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
A hyoid bone is like the bone in your neck that people would crush if they were trying to choke you to death. That makes sense.
You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
See you later, Chris. Have a good one.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
He begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Dental implants. Has he got the anti-cyanide tooth? The bring you back to life tooth? Just crush that shit real quick. I'm sure he'll be fine. Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again. Straight in that mouth of his.
Look deeper inside.
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Why does Inland Empire sound like that? It's like a different voice actor. Just for this one line. That's weird. Okay.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
I mean, it's clearly the same guy, but he sounds completely different. Lieutenant repeats impatiently. He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. Never mind.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there?
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we can still do.
We already have one test, as per regulation, and we already requested.
Okay. That's like another playthrough type thing.
I'm not even interested in these boring mulkers anymore. I haven't sucked him off for anything.
Can we change it to toxicology? No, I think the semen's more important. Better leave it at that.
Leave it NA, then. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands, and neck, visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around, to the ground, the pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Alright. What about the injuries we inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Fine, me.
Okay, so there's a spin-stabilized munition from a Kiel A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung.
Well, to be fair, I may have fired the gun, but it was your gun and you let me do it.
And an incision on the thorax from a chain cutter. I wouldn't mention those. Better not to muddy the waters.
I agree. Waters are muddy enough.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions?
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Kuno gets one on there. I get to say maximum velocity at least once.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal.
Right. Next.
What's the 4th field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Turn the page back.
The corpse lays slouched to...
Alright.
Be thorough if you want maximum.
I know that there's an extra thing here, but I don't know if I'm missing something to get it. There hasn't been a weird skill check or anything. Alright, ligature mark.
Dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
Non-fatal. Lieutenant falls silent, abruptly.
He is deep in thought, eyes fixed on the bright red ring around the dead man's neck.
Why do you say that?
I'm serious. I don't think that was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
Why weren't his hands tied? A big man like this, I would tie his hands when marching him to the gallows.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
How'd it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was the règle. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks if we are lucky.
A couple of weeks? What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Well, now.
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg
for
processing.
Looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something? You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
58%. %72%. All right, let's go.
Your
Nice.
arms reach out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
It is very... This is not something I did the first time I played the game. It is very helpful to keep a skill point on you so you can just use it when you need to. It's so nice that you can level up mid-conversation. What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Put your fingers in his mouth. Fingers in the corpse, Friday.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
Play with it. Feels right.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, delicate to touch.
Happy fingers in his ass Sunday.
Teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth.
Fingers in the hanged man's ass Sunday.
Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Kuno nods, too. He takes a step closer.
Touch it with your finger. Gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
The fuck is happening?
Ah, shit, see?
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
I did not get this detail the first time. That's interesting that it's specifically his reptilian complex, because when he's hanging from the, or when he talks to you, he's speaking in the ancient reptilian brain voice. That's neat. That's neat. I didn't notice that.
Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Kuno's voice is hushed.
Quivering with awe.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Wriggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper, until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin.
Fucking 97%. Let's go. Fish it out. What? I got snake eyes? Fuck off.
You push your
Fuck
hand
off.
in. Whatever is in there keeps rolling between your fingers as you beckon it to come out.
I have... How much interfacing do I have? I have 6 interfacing. I have a buff on my interfacing. God fucking damn it, dude. God damn it, dude. Oh my god. Fucking shit.
Out comes his small folding knife. The lieutenant moves its blade across the man's skull, searching for the exit wound.
There.
Mm-hmm. Withdraw your hand 4 centimeters, please.
Ah, yeah.
Pull your fingers back and nod.
With a crack, he punches the knife in the skull. Then, one more time, and one more, until the bone comes loose, like eggshell. Inside, you feel the jelly move from his poking.
The object is still under your finger. I don't know why that last line wasn't voiced. I keep failing things that involve interfacing. Like, why did I even bother making it my fucking skill? Oh,
can you push it out?
Push.
A small flower of metal blossoms from the man's head.
Okay.
Followed by your finger.
Beautiful!
A bullet. A non-calibre. Rifled. You may remove your hand from the victim's head now, officer. Well done.
Clearly I already was. Literally standing up.
Here is your prize.
He drops a bullet in an evidence bag and puts it in your hand. Your other hand, not the one covered in blood and cerebral cortex.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds like heaven.
Opinion, fatal injury.
You're goddamn right!
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone, it was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Agreed.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation. There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
We didn't fall for it, he thinks. There's pride in there.
This is such a fucking cool moment. I love this moment. I did the same thing basically on my first playthrough. I'm wondering what happens if you were just like, yeah, it looks like you got hanged. I'm gonna go home. Bye. I don't know. Maybe the bullet holds more answers?
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
Okay.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks, and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Alright, I'm gonna wait to do that until like the end of the day. So, leave for now. There's also another scene involving the corpse that I did not get this time. We like shoved it in a fucking freezer on my previous playthrough. I think that maybe had something to do with getting the boots off the corpse. I think you could also put off sending the corpse to processing until tomorrow, but I'm not sure. Interact
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
What do I do with you, Bullet?
What?
I said, what do I do with you, Bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me.
Great idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Kill the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
Speaking of fucking sharp edges, yesterday whenever I was not streaming because I felt like shit, I decided like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna do a little cleaning. It's been a while. I haven't cleaned my keyboard in like 4 years. So I was cleaning my keyboard, as you do. And the fucking, I don't even, oh shit, I just turned my monitor off. I'm trying to show something. A little like fucking Corsair logo in the corner here. The half of the letter R broke off. And when half of the letter R broke off, it got wedged in my finger because it's actually metal. And I was just gushing blood everywhere while I was in the middle of trying to clean my keyboard. So now there's blood on my keyboard. And now my keyboard says Corsair. It's very unfortunate. Expect to bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
You know, I gotta say though, I am surprised that the Corsair logo on this keyboard is actual metal. Like, that's some good build quality. Yeah, I expected that it was just like a sticker. Like not literally a sticker, but like some garbage, you know? Some like spray painted plastic. I kind of would prefer if it was, because I wouldn't have been stabbed, but it's a jacketed bullet, close to 5 millimeter in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez. Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
I really do like that it always says this shit whenever it's going to take a long time. Well, I have... Is there anything I can do to boost hand-eye coordination aside from putting point in it? Well, it's a white check. I'll just do it.
You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
Alright, that's fine. Do I have any, anything that's boosting hand-eye coordination? Or that could? No. That's fine. I'll worry about that later. Oh, also, I want to do this. Magnesium-based life form. It is generally understood that human beings are carbon-based organisms, fusing little carbon tubes together to form complex mushing structures capable of thought, love, and locomotion. It is also known that these structures sometimes like to take the edge off by consuming ethanol, amphetamine, etc. In such cases, it is important to supplement your body with magnesium. Tired? Maggot! Down? Mag time! Liver damage? Maximum mag! Some people say magnesium doesn't really do anything, and you just need to quit. What do we tell them? Is magnesium work? Is it like an essential oil? I don't... Like, is it like, it's like pseudoscience? I'm a new type of guy. I believe in cryptids, but not in magnesium. Magnesium doesn't exist. Alright, I'm gonna take a $5 real quick. I'll be right back. I need magnesium, like, to live? I don't think that's likely. Wasn't there some, like, study done where, I mean, I'm sure you need it, right? Like, it's in your body. But how much do supplements even help? I feel like I read something where, like, most multivitamins do, like, nothing. Because your body just produces them naturally. But I'm not a scientist. I don't take vitamins unless they're Flintstones gummies, and I only do that because they taste good. I used to literally eat Flintstone gummies by the fucking handful. Anytime my parents were at work and I was home alone between the ages of like 4 and 6, I just fucking ate like half a bottle of Flintstones gummies. They're so fucking good. I mean, that could have fucked me up for life. I don't know. It's my parents' fault for not buying me, like, gummy worms. Or gummy sharks. Gummy sharks are the best kind of gummy. Far and away. That's not even a question. Worms are a close second. Comically large gummies are a close third. Alright. You know what I actually really want to do? I want to investigate the haunted house. Oh, there's the borscht too. Wash off the death smell. I'm gonna go talk to the dude about the borscht. I couldn't talk to Manana about the borscht, which was the main reason I wanted to talk to Manana. So I don't know what's up with that. I don't know what's up with that. I could probably talk to them about some other shit now, too. Doesn't the chef just, like, not speak English? Or Revasholanese? Whatever the fuck.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod,
acknowledging
your presence.
Leo said you're friends with Manana. Is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends.
What's in the borscht you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Yes!
Borscht need more vodka?
Okay, so the borscht is alcoholic. What is borscht? Is it, you know, it's a stew. I know that because I had a roommate that made it once, and it made the whole apartment stink like shit. It's beet stew. So it's just beets and vodka in this case. Mmm, delicious. I accidentally just opened up Spotify. Think you could put magnesium in the borscht? Think that would be good?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
I mean, I'll take some.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Yeah, never mind. Cut it.
Gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
You know what's behind the door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Fuck. Oh, I still need to make $10 more before the end of the day, too. I think those postcards I picked up were worth like $10 combined. Maybe I can do something else to scrounge up a couple bucks. I should have just not been too proud to take money from the Union. I'm a big Union guy. I love the Union. If Everard died tomorrow, I would join the Union myself. Love those guys. But great bunch of fellas. Ooh, trash can? What's in here? Bottle? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This homeless guy isn't like an actual character, right? Who the fuck is this? Why isn't the little girl out here? Is this a new character? I don't remember this person at all. She seems to be browsing books. This is not voice acting. The ship takes off like a silvery mosquito, unfolding its rotor blade arms. She mumbles, reading, then puts down the soft cover. Is that Lou Radio City you're reading?
Yes, a sci-fi.
She says, without reverting her attention from the book. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Hell yeah.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm out of here. I don't want to bother. It takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jean Haus from Iguania. Did Plaisance send the little girl back to school because I was telling her I was going to report her for big child labor? Who needs magnesium or essential oils or Flintstones vitamins when you can have a mediocre cup of coffee? Oh, she's inside today. That's nice. I didn't actually finish looking around here. There might have been some shit that I missed.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Wow, more Hyundai. I'm wearing a Hyundai shirt.
Mountains of it. Heroic quantities of Hyundai. Roy's puny shirt is nothing compared
to the
real deal.
What do you mean puny? This is the sickest fucking... Can you imagine going up to a dude wearing like a fucking 80s metal t-shirt and being like, look at that puny skeleton on your shirt. Fucking idiot. And dude would deck you right there. Because everybody that listens to 80s metal music has anger issues. I'm projecting, I think. Is it? Look through the displays books.
Rows and rows of Hyundai men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundai and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundai, Return to Hyundai. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundai and the Hyundai Man.
Phenomenal title. Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyundai and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyundai and the false god. Man from Hyundai and the scorched earth. Man from Hyundai.
Hyundai.
Man from Hyundai and the swamp beast. Man from Hyundai and the snow crabs.
You think the voice actor did this all in one take? I like the snow crabs. I would fucking pick that up. Look through like the first 20 pages and then put it back down and never think about it again.
Not even close. Man from Hyundai in hell. Man from Hyundai and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyundai under the lake. Man from Hyundai, Hyundai burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Hyundai Man, and so much more.
Pain threshold. Do any of these books call out to me? I'm a Hyundai fan.
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Yes! Hyundai fan worked! Ow!
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Hyundai in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
Did you know that the Man from Hyundai is very muscular? Muscular?
She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Hyundai,
it's the money store cover, but the guy in the leash is Hyundai.
Woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyundai and the Devil.
Aren't all women devil women? Am I right, Kim? Right? What are you looking at me like that for? Aren't we gay? No? Is this gonna internalize, like, misogyny? R.I.P. Juice WRLD. I'm in it.
Especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini. There's also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, and shoulder region. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
What is this gonna do for me? Oh, you know what? I bet if I buy this book and then sell it back to Roy, I'll, like, double my money. This is almost all of my money in the entire world right now, but I think Roy would really get a kick out of this.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
Does that have any stats at all? Interact. Is it gonna be like a choose your own adventure book?
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Heimdall man.
Is this new? I don't feel like I got very much Heimdall content the first time I played through the game. I might have just missed it completely. There's so much shit in the game that I'm like, I can't tell what's new and what I just missed. Look at the back cover.
The jacket copy proclaims, Man from Heimdall returns in his most exciting adventure yet. After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, Noble Tyribald.
Not Tyribald.
Before Man from Heimdall can mount a rescue, he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked queen rules supreme. Will Man from Heimdall be able to escape his dire situation and find his missing friend?
Or will the man from Heimdall die from snoo? Alright, flip through the book.
You open the book to a random page.
It's gonna waste so much
Man
fucking
from
time.
Heimdall, wielding his two Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination.
I don't think there's anything fucking funnier in the whole Heimdall bit than two Zweihanders. Zwei.
His arms whirling like windmills are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield. You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38.
Oh shit, gritty and heroic, I love this.
Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Heimdall tribe. From the village of Heimdall, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Gatla howl out his name.
Give me more!
Man from Heimdall rides on a gilded griffin, his golden mane billowing in the breeze. Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself?
Onward.
The steel muscles of Man from Heimdall gleam in the humid jungle air. Yet the man does not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid Northlands he calls home.
Holy shit, this is so me. I'm gonna kin the Man from Heimdall. Oh god, as a Man from Heimdall Kinney, there's nothing I hate more than when Tyribald Kinney's getting my fucking mentions. That's the worst. Don't you hate that?
A passage reads, the Man from Heimdall looks up.
Heimdallerkin.
As the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, actress. Son of Heimdall will never succumb to your seductive wiles.
Do not try to suck my manly cum out of my penis, woman.
Thine spells are no match for purity and strength of will. Brothers of
I love this garbage.
Stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible, yet mine is forged in gore and strife. Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound, then says, I have grand plans for you, Man from Heimdall. She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. First, you shall please me. Then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of the man from Yelmdal. Yet inside, there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct.
Wow, now this is epic!
In the final pages, man from Yelmdal mounts Galavarin, his mighty griffin, and turns his gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead, but an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty territory.
Did he get to fuck the queen or not? We just skipped right over that detail. I thought there was gonna be like a really graphic sex scene.
To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Yelmdal and the Three-Eyed Skull. Available in fine bookstores everywhere. Spring 39.
Did I not even get like a thought? There was nothing for that. Was literally just for fun. I really expected there to be a thought about it. Oh no, this is a different thing.
Life form.
Yomdal doesn't fuck. He makes love.
We tell them hell no.
Yomdal makes
about to become a
love his bitch.
Life form. The age of the primitive carbon man is done. No longer must mankind rely on slow-working background radiation to take us further into our genetic destiny. This is the era of guided evolution, and magnesium is the key. You are the first of your species. The next step in human evolution, an advanced magnesium proto-man who mags it up, drinks it down, and sniffs it sideways.
-1 logic kind of sucks, but I'll take it. God. My whole thought cabinet is giving me almost no bonuses. It's... I mean, I guess actually some of these are not that bad. Alright. +2 volition's nice. I feel more than I think, anyway.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep? What board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
Love that.
Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
I feel like my late 20s are going to be defined by me getting really into board games. Like, I haven't played a board game in like 10 years. I just know myself. And as soon as someone gives me like a fucking Parcheesi for Christmas one year, I'm going to go crazy. That's going to be like all I think about.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant.
Are you actually friends?
Yeah, I thought I was going to ask him.
Thrown together by circumstance.
Post-COVID board game revival. That's true. That totally is going to be a thing. There's been people have just been collecting shit all of COVID. I feel like there's probably one dude that's just stashing like 1,000 board games waiting for his time in the sun. I know a ton of people that got super into card games over the quarantine too, and then it's just like they couldn't play them. They were just collecting cards. Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me?
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost $12.
Badass. I don't, Kim, can you give me some money so we can play this epic board game together? You know what reading The Man from Helmdall should do? Nothing changes about your character at all, except for the fact that some of the dialogue options now just say epic in them. So, what about all these epic Wirral-related things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts.
Oh, she's a 90s soccer mom,
where they
of course.
try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Look through the pile of Weirall-related items. Look through the epic pile of epic Weirall-related epic items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Weirall, Cavern of Velcro.
Man, I would love for this choose your own adventure book. Unfortunately, I have no money. Anything that really catches your eye?
There's a box that says Weirall, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Kim, give me $37 right now. Make it snappy. Manservant, bring me my wallet. I know you have an extra 100 real laying around from those fucking hubcaps you had to sell. Don't hold out on me.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
It's only been a day since you got fired from your job as Briar Girl.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Thanks for helping out. Not me. The city
I soy-faced.
The detective does.
I just fucking soy-faced. Is it too late to get that novelty check? Hey, Kim. Can you go back and ask for the comically large novelty check? I can't swallow my pride, but can you swallow my pride for me? Wait, where'd you get this?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
It's a fedora?
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
Well, maybe slightly more serious than Froggy Hat.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now.
Oh, shit!
Before Mum notices.
I got an achievement.
Man, this is hard.
I got the goodest of cops. Apparently, I'm good cop because I got this hat. She hates the Froggy visor. You know, I just realized that Froggy visor does not have eyes on it, on the model. It only has it on the picture. You know, Froggy visor actually sucks. I'm gonna wear the fedora. If anything, the wide-brimmed hat looks even better than the hat Dick Mullen wears. Dick Mullen is stupid and not even real. You're real. Your brain is real. Your real brain is inside the hat. Cool. I think I checked all that shit. Alright. Can you tell me what's going on behind the curtain? That's what I'm actually here for.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Why are you so uptight about the
Well,
curtains?
I already told you. It's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
What is... This is like whenever you push the Karen too far by asking them one too many questions. And they just start freaking out. I hate using the word Karen, but as someone that works in retail, I can't not. If it's just a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I'd peeked inside, right? It's not like it's cursed or anything.
No!
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped frown. Then she breaks down.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
There's some kind of cryptid spirit here. I can feel it. I'm intuiting it.
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something into her pendant.
Host of hosts, she prays. guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains. Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial disease, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Wait, that's it? Something for something more paranatural.
But officer, there's nothing natural about entire companies declaring bankruptcy. I'm talking about cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
That just sounds like capitalism. Doesn't sound like a spooky ghost.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Can it be like the ghost of Krasmazov or something? Like, that'd be cooler. I probably wouldn't exorcise him, though. I would just, like, hang out and smoke ghost weed with him and talk about, like, bro, you're right. Labor is cool. Like, yeah.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted, too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes. I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
God. Is that essential oils I smell?
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement.
The only crystal necklace I believe in is the J.O. crystal.
15%.
Anything else is bullshit. You're just... Why don't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Would you like me to take on the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley.
Take these off. I don't have anything affecting my drama right now, right? Right. Okay. I'm gonna try again.
Hello again.
72%. I'm feeling pretty good about it.
Romance.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Perfidy? That's a fucking $15 word. That's a great word. I don't know what it means, but I feel it. Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I sense the psychic emanations from afar. The sleeper beyond calls out.
I'm not sure I can trust your claims. Honestly, you look like a bit of a drinker. I'm sorry for being so blunt, but...
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then, rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
It's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void. Why do you think they're called spirits, huh? Liquor's spooky as fuck. I admit, I've had my fair share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to de-bad all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Yes, yeah.
Perhaps you truly
got it.
are the one
Nailed it.
to deliver this woman from the doom.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Just ask my partner, Kim. He'll vouch for me. Lieutenant mumbles in minor confusion. He has not been listening closely enough. You've put him on the spot.
Certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
A hand on your heart. On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised.
Yeah.
Know of these things, sire.
Mm-hmm. Of course, the entity. For I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney? Passage between heaven and hell. Of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains.
Warded by a padlock.
Oh, and please
the most
return to me.
The most powerful of all spells. A $3 padlock from Walmart.
To say about the curse. What?
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
Okay, but please,
All right.
only if...
Woman.
Alright, finally we can get to fucking investigating this.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking...
Let's go.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
A small terrified O escapes from Plaisance as she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Why is my hand stuck as the, like, pickup icon? Or my cursor. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. That's David Bowie. Everybody's favorite. Cool guy.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
This white check might literally kill me if I fail it, and I also have the key, so I'm gonna not gonna do that.
Some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room. You feel the tiny hairs on the back of your neck rise up, as if someone's standing right behind you.
I mean, Kim is. Well, I guess he's like next to me. It's like catty-cornered. Touch the back of your neck. What is this feeling?
Outside, the wind howls in from across the bay. The building at Rue de Saint-Ghislain stands like a matchbox on its side, with men inside, like little wooden sticks, ready to catch fire. A panicking woman squeezes the pendant around her neck until it leaves a mark inside her palm. A man, a few meters away, stands frozen with a key in his hand. Somewhere inside, a spider is spinning its web.
Oh, fuck, there's spiders in there? I just thought there was like a cool ghost. Fuck this. Can I give up on the quest? Open the door. I'm all for going into spooky buildings and like urbex and everything. Like, that's all sicko mode. But as soon as I see one spider, I am out of there. What do they need to be there for anyway? It's an abandoned building. There's no humans to bite. What else do spiders live for? Alright. Punching bag. Let's go. Sand is dripping from the punching bag. Poster says Sitius Fortis. Rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Alright.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
I don't like that.
It feels so familiar.
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory.
I have an 8%. That's better than 0. I'm feeling good about it. Fuck. Is this gonna kill me? I might actually have a heart attack right now. Yep. Well, I have a health thing. I have a health thing.
You managed to hoist.
This is my last one.
But the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast. Just an old man with bad form. See? See? This place is cursed.
Fuck you, you stupid barbell! Whatever. Weightlifting is for the intellectually impaired anyway. And I'm a genius. I believe in ghosts. In science.
It was never my favorite either.
Lieutenant is obviously handling you.
At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
Lieutenant steps away from the barbell, letting you recover in peace. Oh, wait, what was that? Fuck. Smells like leather and sweat. Oh shit, I have something to talk to Kim about. What's up?
It's dark.
Lieutenant states the obvious.
And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Flashlights go in hand?
Yes, you might even call it a feature of the universe that you need to hold tools to use them.
Makes no sense at all.
I'm sorry, the fundamental laws of the universe don't seem to agree with you, detective. But the fact remains that it's too dark to see in here without a flashlight. So come on, we've got work to do.
Some areas are...
Yeah. It's not really that dark in here. Like, I can see everything. But I guess, man. I fucking guess. Oh! Okay. It said, lets you see secret orbs in I didn't know that was a thing. What else does he want to talk about?
What is this place?
Lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. I think this may be the Artemitep's boxing club for young athletes.
I think you're right. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed.
Well, yeah, I mean...
No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Could the reason that this place is closed be that the building has the worst conceivable layout known to man? Oh my fucking god. Even with the flashlight, it's hard to see in here. I just go towards the orb. Naked mannequin torso. Or the clothes used to display it. Ooh, $3. That's a fuck ton. Is this Emma's atelier?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
You think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Yeah, fuck it, let's go.
The machine lights up, like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing
I love that
the
sound
recent
effect.
play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
That sounds like something haunted. Look inside the compartment.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Lieutenant notes, observing the machine. Press play.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Press play again.
Nothing. Something's missing.
Press play.
Nothing happens.
Alright, nothing. What is this nerd shit? Is that an elf?
Your
fucking
flashlight
stupid.
slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave museum.
Look, I like fantasy as much as the next guy, but I want to see a fucking yoked-ass barbarian with 2 swords, not a stupid little elf with magic and shit. That's not epic.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkin.
This elf couldn't even hold one Zweihander.
Casting spaced magic.
He couldn't hold a Zweihander even with both of his hands. To be very clear. Obviously, he could not one-hand a Zweihander. He actually literally has a big sword. But it's not big enough.
Translucent Welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether Welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind?
That's an elf sword. It could literally be a fucking Zweihander, but elves made it, so it sucks and is stupid and lame, and I hate it. What is the exact opposite of epic? Hold on. Thesaurus.com. Antonyms. Epic. You know, I want to look up a fucking antonym. Antonym of epic. A short story. You know that's not what I meant. You know that's not what I meant. God, fucking. Fuck you, thesaurus.com. Cringe sword. That's... cringe is the opposite of based. Unless based and epic are synonyms. That's like... You're writing like, wait, who are you at that point? You gotta have some standard on the words you're using. Who are all these creatures? Right,
One
okay.
of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
If I had the racist perk right now, I would be pogging off.
The Haldor.
I mean, not me, Harry.
The humans and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist, Kim.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
The fucking intonation on his voice sounds great. Why would any... Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Fuck you. Welkin real. Why would anyone spend so much time on these?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game. Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Like the
The
photos.
photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses.
Racist Vulcan is real, and he is strong, and he is my friend. That's a quote from Measurehead.
You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
All this, like, fantasy shit in the game with the, with this, like, I don't remember what the actual, I mean, Project Dread, but I feel like there was another name for it. All this stuff reads to me like, oh, we had a really big canceled project that almost killed our studio before we got kickstarted for Disco. And I don't know if that's true. I don't know if Zaum's made anything else.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Seeing the word sprint just makes my fucking gut drop.
It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal.
Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
What's in it looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Like the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise."
Oh, there's another? What is this? Oh, it's a window?
This old fireplace is
No?
covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system.
I literally
split
see
into
nothing.
Veins and capillaries.
Okay.
Very advanced.
Must be an elaborate piece of art. Of course! The anatomy of the curse.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
Come on, you know, the devs are just jerking themselves off at this point.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Fucking hell. The cost of airwidth alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule.
Jerking themselves off is not the right way to put that. What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
I'm just glad Zaun got to make the game they wanted to make. Even if it didn't have any racist elves in it.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Someone tried to exorcise the curse? No. Looks like an well, all these are bad. Just a failed business. The only question is what the hell they were making.
Yes, that is the question.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Kim looks like an RPG nerd, but in a good way. Like, he looks like a strong friend. How were they planning on doing that? Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Coordinate
some kind of game master
would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
And this is a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
People, role-playing people love racist elves. What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow. Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
He says, looking around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Rats and spiders? I don't actually have a problem with rats. I feel like rats are cool. I don't know why people are so scared of rats. I mean, if one, like, ran across my bed while I was asleep, I might feel different. But, you know, at a distance, they seem pretty neat.
Half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives.
Knock on it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder.
Still nothing. No one's home.
Knock even harder. God damn it, I'm dead. I'm dead.
You feel something in your chest. An unnatural pressure. It's spreading to
I'm having a heart attack.
Arm, your jaw.
Why did I do that? Why did I do that? So I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, very bad. This is the end bad.
I haven't died the entire playthrough. What happens? Do I come back? I don't try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear.
Do I just load my save? I'm like nowhere. I don't remember the last time cop suffers fatal heart attack. Fuck off. Oh, hold on. When was the last time I saved? That autosave was an hour ago. I think that's the only time I've, like, died without a save. In either of my playthroughs. I need to save a lot more often, huh? I think I can get back to where I was pretty quick. Because a lot of that was just having, like, 2 conversations. So I think I can just skip through a bunch of dialogue and get back to where I was. Man, that sucks. That sucks so bad. I'm so sad. That's like... God.
Yes, that's me.
I don't even know how many of these conversations are important,
Not
but
all
I'm
the
just...
time. It is.
I'm just gonna do the exact same thing. I'm not gonna skip becoming Heimdall-pilled. I'm just gonna do it very quickly. It's the difference between, like, taking a chew pill, where you kind of savor the chalky flavor as you're chewing it, and taking, like, a swallowing pill. You know? Yeah, but I'm just gonna do it fast.
Mountains of it.
Wow, Heimdall, so cool.
Not even close.
Oh, fuck. It's a check.
Man from here.
I failed it this time. Okay, so no more, I'm not taking the Heimdall pill. I can't take the Heimdall pill. God. What am I doing? What am I doing?
Who are you going to play ball? It certainly feels
like
Fuck! Whatever you are.
For playing with friends, I've heard they turn.
I've heard?
Also,
oh my!
Says,
give me the hat. Give me the hat, girl.
I'm
Twerp.
Out of the wreck.
Twerp.
Oh, I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks, maybe. It's the hat, right?
Pad ending secured. I can go back for the Heimdall thing later. It's a white check.
She's so tense. It's a miracle she hasn't snapped it.
I'm not tense. Okay, are you happy now?
Host of hosts, take it easy.
The curse. It's the curse.
Didn't that curtain just move?
But officer, there's something...
Sounds familiar.
Truly so? It's not good to talk about. Yes, the wards help to keep the there are numerous spells. Most certainly not.
Psychic arts? Sounds right.
I'm gonna fail this check. Thank fucking God.
Are you sure? I'm not sure.
The lieutenant, go ahead then.
How do you...
Here we go.
I should have realized.
Perhaps you...
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to...
Oh, certainly.
If you promise. Good op. Thank you, sir.
Do not act surprised.
Yes. No. Some unnatural magic. Oh, and...
Unbelievable darkness.
Man. Skipping dialogue makes this game like 5 minutes long. I've literally almost caught back up to where I was, and it's been like a minute.
You see a dimly...
That's kind of nice. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. I don't think I got that one last time.
Outside the wind, a panicking.
The reason that my masculinity is fragile now is because I haven't read Heimdall. If only I had read Heimdall, my masculinity would be certain.
What is this place? I doubt.
An eerie feeling rises.
Sounds good.
Oh, I didn't grab this last time. Oh shit! I can give this to I can give that to the old guy, and then he'll love me. Okay, I don't want to try this right now because if I do this white check, I'll have to use the.
So familiar. No, it's just a.
If I do this white trip.
Better not touch it then. It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations.
I have a health pack again. I didn't lose all my health this time. Why is it so much brighter now? What? What changed? Was that a glitch before? Interesting. Okay. I had the flashlight on last time. Give me that $3. Oh, missed that. 150? Insane. Insane. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Skis with Slipstream. This is an abandoned ski company. Production schedule filament memory. Oh, shit. Nice. That's actually, I missed this. Autosave. That's
Your
helpful,
flashlights,
thank you.
Some of the writing, these lithe, translucent.
How often does it autosave?
The hull door.
An inordinate amount of.
Is it like every hour and a half real time?
Just look at.
And for what? The photo collar. Entire. You see a pinned postcard. This is. It looks as time goes on.
Looks like they did.
A note in the handwriting. Outside.
Oh, I can actually see this board this time.
Old fireplace.
What it's supposed to look like.
It looks like perhaps they must have had someone whoever decides a list of names. All of this is good. There's no.
My God. Exactly.
Nothing. It's.
There's a door here I missed too. Scribbled across a notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe.
This.
The radio.
What he means. This is the.
We have one of these.
Oh shit! No.
The dusty radio. The machine lights. The filament you have would.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
That was almost incomprehensible. French people are not real.
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
What's this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
You hear her ask when the connection finally improves. What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
I don't know.
If you are unsure, could you please take a look?
How do I do that?
Open the hatch on the compartment. Don't touch the wires. A current is running through it, but the core is safe. There's a filament inside. I need to know what it's called.
It's called the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
There's a password?
You should ask her for a hint.
A password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Is it my birthday?
Still 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 no.
Fuck. Kim. Oh shit, I know. Is it my birthday?
Still no.
What the fuck, dude? This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
Your sister does that? I'm not gonna lie, I've typed in the same password like 5 times in a row thinking like, oh, did I just type that wrong? Until I get locked out of whatever an account. Oh, she goes, oh shit, I think it's my birthday at least once a day. That's good. That's always in a festive mood.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Fuck! Oh, is it my birthday?
Still no.
Fucking groan zone! Is it my birthday?
Still
I don't know the password.
received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you?
What are you? A machine? Are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Fuck, that's it! It's Yvonne's birthday. Yeah, I knew there was something. The wires just hadn't connected. All right.
She repeats passwords.
Hey, Yvonne, what's your birthday?
Paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
Okay, but where are you? How'd you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Oh, that sounds comfy. Oh, all those radio waves just like getting in your cracks and shit. Like, ooh. Sounds like a neat job.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job? Also, give me the password.
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
Okay, one more try. I might have just been typoing.
Good.
Is it my birthday?
Still proceed.
Don't worry.
Fortress
That's all.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on
I love the idea. I love how computers work in this world. The idea that it's like a fucking tesseract that you just...
Okay.
It's so neat.
With that computer,
So neat.
Chalkboard and fireplace.
Like he's...
It looks like one of the...
Utter madness.
True calling tenders to...
Coordinating...
Not to mine, but
All
I don't
right.
think anyone...
Give me all this.
No idea. Indeed. It's ambitious. It's too late. Okay.
I just want the XP, Kim. I'm sorry. I have to skip your conversation. Need to pass time? Buy a book. Reading passes time quickly. What are we, some kind of Min from Hyomdal? Oh shit. Oh wait. Why did you do that? Okay. Bare fridge, bare fridge.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside. It's already open, but I appreciate the finesse.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Rats. Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
Lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I hear the murder of the hanged man now. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Nice.
You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Should I do blackface or not? No, I'm gonna dodge that one. I'm gonna duck that one.
Yes. How grown up. The furnace agrees. The lieutenant seems relieved as well.
Oh, thank God you did not do blackface. Those voices I heard. Maybe it's the malignant entity? Clayson says they live in a chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. but malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Hit you with your foot. This is gonna hurt me. Fucking hell. Why'd I even do that?
Ring echoes through the furnace.
God damn. Oh, hey, that helped. That helped. Yell hello into the furnace.
Something
nice.
Breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello? You hear a woman's voice answer.
You've awakened the entity.
It's the police. Who's there? Hello? Did you say anything? There's a pause. I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Okay. Polar bear fridge time.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
What is this thing? It looks like some kind of giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Nice.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge. Also, your gun isn't loaded. You don't walk around with a loaded gun. I know this. I've seen you load your gun. He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
What's the note?
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Do you think they have any of those Sonic popsicles? The ones with the gumball eyes? I'd go for one of those right now. It's been like 20 years.
The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. They tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
I'm gonna kill the bear. I'm gonna put it out of its misery. Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Ooh, forgot about this. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Yeah, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim?
Are these any good?
Inspect them.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks fine.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Cool gun. Oh, that's such a neat looking gun. I like that. That's great. That's great. Oh wait, I never did this either.
Beside is all.
Well, if we find in conclusion.
The jacket. You can just. It's.
You can just.
A jacketed. Even the RCM uses ordinary.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon.
Oh, 92%.
To be one of those epic
have a similar rifle on hand. Nice. Nice. I actually just got that.
A rifle. Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Make?
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you, the dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war, so there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Bell Margrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
I never got this before. That's good to know.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
Okay, I am gonna take one more quick break. I will be right back. And I just love detectiving. It sucks that real life cops are like such big scumbags, because like detective shit is awesome. Like I love it so much. I was just thinking about this bullet situation and how I never found this before because I didn't dig deep enough. God, I wish I wish detectives were real. I really do. I think I know where this came from.
The jacket
fuck.
of the bullet, it's...
What can you say about the bullets?
Yes.
A jacketed bullet. Even the...
Something tells you that when...
Okay. And?
Shot probably came from a Bell Margrave rifle. Magrave.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
Why not?
Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Makes you consider every shot. I like it.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier.
Yeah.
But back to the investigation.
Could the victim have been mixed up with some foreign guerrilla fighters?
Let's find out. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Okay. Alright, back upstairs. Oh, wait, no. I want to check the handwritten note.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
Lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Fucking Kuno!
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Is the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
Oh, you mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Wonder who wrote the note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Okay. Frozen ice cream maker. Like this fucking thing is like right out here? It's probably, oh, it's this one, I think. Wait, oh, right. It's still running.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Entrepreneur. Try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by...
Super pry bar, he says. Is that even a thing? I don't remember there being a super pry bar. Like a fucking gas-powered crowbar? Nice! I finally got something to help boost drama. That's good. Have anything for physical instrument? This is, right? Yeah. Actually, no, the fucking other shirt I had on was. Alright, I'm gonna save. I feel like this could kill me. I do have a healing thing, but I don't want to waste it.
Buzzing like an old
pry bar not strong enough.
A hand-cranked ice cream churner on top.
Fuck it.
And the ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Advanced? Where do we get one?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Purely a filament. Clearly. I'm gonna turn off the fridge.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box.
Got him. Unplug the giant red
sizzle.
cable.
The room
Unplug the black
close to
cable.
you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
Because black is the color of the immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brow.
Okay, did I kill the power to this? If I melt it...
This orange machine is dead still.
Machine unplugged.
It has a hand-cranked
Yeah, I give it another try.
The
Nope.
ice, you see the...
Yeah, well, I have no idea.
Alright, well, that's not happening. It could happen, but it's not happening. I killed the bear. I killed the mighty beast. Does it have
his eyes?
Okay, they don't have anything to say about that, but I did in fact slay the mighty beast. I did in fact kill the mighty ducks, all of them. Danny and Ricky and you know all those little tykes. They just unplugged them. I'm just taking a pretty good guess at what those kids' names are in the Mighty Ducks. I haven't seen that flick in maybe ever. I know it's about a bunch of kids playing some hockey. Take postcard. Nice. Might need that. I actually almost have $20. I might be able to afford to pay my fucking bill tonight. Trays full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
Is that a real word? I can't ever tell with this fucking game. Surroundings, especially of a social or cultural nature. I don't know what that would mean in this context. Whatever.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by milieus?
Yes, a milie is like a call-in station.
Okay.
You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
No, I was looking for something else. Answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
Love that in this whole conversation, I'm just shining a flashlight directly into her fucking face. She's like squinting, like, get the fuck out of here. Can you turn that off? I just want to talk about dice.
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind Whirling in Rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but As you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus? You know!
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
Stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
You often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
And you never took your eyes off work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
This person values focus above all. She keeps her sharp sight on the instruments before her. She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her.
Entity in the Chimney sounds like a pretty sick, like, Christmas metal parody album. It's like, maybe not even a parody, just some like shitty fucking thrash metal band that wanted to make a Christmas album.
Creative.
Lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Plaisance is the one that sent me. She's convinced that this place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's why I'm here to investigate.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the Whirling in Rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Wait, hold on. It's part of it?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
No, the Whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers had trouble paying bills. That's me. She sighs, looking at her messy work table and all kinds of tools lie scattered there. From knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
And then she disappears! Just fucking vanishes.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I think it might be you that's causing this.
So I'm the Grand Dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
There's something ghostly about you. Ethereal, even.
Ethereal? Thank you, but I think it's just the lighting.
Kim, what do you think? Fucking point the flashlight in his face, turn back around, she's gone. Blinded him so he doesn't see her disappear.
No, it's the troubled color of her energetic vibrations.
No, I mean your energetic vibrations are off. I sense tragedies in your past, darling.
Of course you do. Show me a person in Martinez who doesn't have any tragedies in their past, and then we'll talk. If you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation.
You know what happened to other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Yes.
Rats scuttle in the dark rooms.
Holy shit.
Abandoned blow dryers and
So
dusty
many
rooms.
options.
Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So
Okay.
much failure.
Is there not an option about the, I found a strange machine, is it that?
Fortress Accident,
Yep.
the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes some as the remnant of a memory lights up her face.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wiro.
One time I saw them brainstorming a racist elf.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
Libs. What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
That's neat.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
Used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair. What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? Customers should have been more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club.
Artemitep.
A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs. A community-centric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's sort of a king around here. He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
He looks out of the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Who was Artemitep?
A kind man, from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
How'd that community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Holy shit! I gotta tell Kuno!
Eventually,
I need some
the
lightning.
corporation took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
No.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool. Very cool about the debris. But what's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
That's
Don't
fucked.
worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Someone here makes stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Sounds like my kind of guy.
Anything else?
Found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
I didn't know insects had any rights. Or activists. Oh, the praying mantis lobby is gonna get a fucking kick out of this one.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
The insects don't have any brains or feelings.
Actually, insects do have brains, but yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
Well, I'd like to see you prove that a fucking little insect has a brain. If you tried to dissect a fucking praying mantis's head, you would destroy whatever was in there before you got it out. There's no way to know. I feel like if you gave a bug an X-ray, the X-ray would kill it.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Do you think that they would... They did surgery on a grape. Do you think that the, you know those like lead vests they make you wear when you go to get an X-ray or whatever? You make a little tiny one to put on like a praying mantis. Wouldn't that be cute? Wouldn't that be adorable? I mean, it's fun for humans to laugh at that and think that's cute, but the insect, I mean, who cares? It's, you know.
Anything else?
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
There's a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Yeah, alright, I'll bite.
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Fritta does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works in Frit as a cashier. She's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop, At least that's what happened with Ravenshaw Ice City. And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing her thumbs into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravenshaw Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Class A 5000. Class A 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
It's the market doing its job. I'm not going to be a hyper-capitalist. The bear was scary. Every time I saw the bear, I felt scared. Like it could come alive at any moment. I killed the bear.
You did what?
She rolls in her swivel chair, an inch closer to you, unsure whether she heard you right. I had to kill the bear to become the bear.
I can see.
She nods, eyeing you up and down.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
Why is everyone doing drugs in this place? Even the taxidermist?
Megatherian?
Megatherian. A mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I understand.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
I do not have a comment on drugs. Not now, you beast.
What?
You ever feel like your vision beast is trying to blackmail the fun out of you?
No, officer. I don't have a vision beast.
Well, why not?
Normal people don't have vision beasts. Only drug-addled madmen like the taxidermists do.
What about horrific neckties? Do normal people have horrific neckties?
Neckties? I guess they do sometimes, officer. But I don't understand how it's relevant to our discussion.
Her eyes move to the piss-colored cloth tied around your neck. Piss-colored, huh?
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it idly.
Little sparkling embers under the window. Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
Found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
I did.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
So you're telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Didn't she say she's been here for 14 years? I'm a bit of a procrastinator, but I don't know if I would procrastinate for that long. Strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie. Whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
It may have been some sort of rare electrical anomaly.
A prank is more likely, no? Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
I saw a name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice? Don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Pinball fucking fucks, though. Shut up.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
There's a bar in my town. Probably one of the best bars that's like... It's a normal-ass bar, except for they just have, like, 3 pinball machines. It's not like a barcade, because a barcade is like... They would actually have video games. This is just 3 pinball machines. It's, you know, fuck around with whenever you're getting drunk. And that is not a fad. That's some good shit.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
He hates it that much? Kim hates pinball. It's wondering about whirling in rags. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
Sure, I'm listening.
Alright.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
How'd you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Alright, I'm trying the shivers check.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off your clothes. You need to connect.
Excuse me. What are you doing?
The dice maker. I'm about to go Louis C.K. on this dice maker. The dice maker stares at you while you start to fuss with your pants.
Officer.
The zipper, it's stuck. Is it just me or is it hot in here?
No, I don't feel hot. We're in a derelict smokestack. If anything, then it's cold here.
I'm trying to lower my body temperature.
And why would you do that?
It's part of a special technique I have.
And what technique is that?
She squints at you, a little astonished at what she's hearing. You still haven't gotten your zipper open. Okay, hear me out. Sometimes I get these feelings.
Miss, I apologize for my colleague's behavior. He's still recovering from an unusual medical episode.
Officer, this isn't how mature adults deal with their feelings.
Now you feel
fuck.
The cold damp of shame washing over you.
No, it's not like that. It's like I can feel the wind or, I don't know, the air pressure, and then the air tells me things.
The air pressure told you to take your pants off in my studio?
No, I'm not explaining this very well.
Can you please employ this special technique somewhere else? I work here and my work requires concentration. Half-naked people don't help with that.
She turns away so you can zip up your pants again. Okay, I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you have any cursed dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
Abracadabra. Perish like this world.
Alright. How about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
I'll think about it.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Are these actually different items? Somebody help me with my work.
I have just the right one for you.
Police colors.
Because I'm a police officer, right?
Not the most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch. There are
This is about to be so embarrassing. Catch the dice.
Mr. Smooth moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
Wink at the dice maker.
Oh, what are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. I believe these dice are your lucky charm, officer.
She winked back at you. Can you believe it? You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
Oh yeah, baby.
Definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else? Of course. Tell me what you have.
Alright, I'm gonna order a cursed... Wait, hold up.
No need to rush.
What do these? What do the dice actually do? They do anything for me? If you roll them and squint... Wait. Look at the map tab in the journal to see which white checks have opened. These help me with checks? Did they just let me retry checks I've failed? It's only... This is the only one that popped up. Weird.
Oh, it's you again. Of course.
You
Tell me
know...
what you have in mind.
Interesting. Okay. You know the Wirral and Untethered setting? I want to die from that.
Ah, yes. Fortress accident. It's too bad they never finished their game.
Her dice each unlock a different set of locked checks. Neat.
The Wirral Untethered
So
die
I should... Maybe I
is a
should save
variation
these?
of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course. I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice, and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
Why do you need to cast it in resin?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect.
Alright, I'm just gonna order it. Whatever.
Hours, then.
I might need it later. Who fucking knows? Okay. I'm gonna go down through the basement and then back out to talk to Plaisance. Wait, how do I get to the basement again? Where's the staircase? Oh, it's this way. I don't even know if this is faster than just going back to the gym. Whatever. Probably not, because I have to do multiple loading screens. Okay. I need to talk to Plaisance. I wanted to talk to the Wild Pines rep today, but that conversation is going to be like a fucking hour. I don't know if I don't know if I'm ready for that. Well, I mean, I'm sure I can do it on day 2, but I don't know about like today, like in reality day. It's just this is gonna take me 1,000 hours to finish this fucking game. I feel like I've done nothing this whole session. No, that's not true. I got the body down. I investigated the body. I found the real cause of death. That's something. Not only did I find the real cause of death, I figured out what the murder weapon probably is. Finished 2. No, that's not true. That's not true. I finished like 6. I'm trying to think of something else I can do that's not going to take that long. I guess I could go... I could go unlock that guy's door for Everard.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Go check out the apartments. Yeah. I don't know. It's either that or it's I need to break into the guy's house. I guess that is at the apartments. That's the apartments are the only place I haven't gone on this side of the river. So I do need to check that out. I've not gone north of this area like at all. It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises, leeching life energy from this bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, ma'am. I have felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for the curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she...
I'm just gonna use the flashlight for the rest of the game so I can just shine it in their fucking face. Pupils dilated like...
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
Holy fuck! She is neurotic! That's insane! Ugh.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
There's no curse. Because there are too many inconsistencies.
Too many inconsistencies? What kind of talk is that?
The woman scoffs at you with an audible snort. First, you're one of those inconsistencies.
I am not doing as well as it looks like I am. I only have my Simone's wards to thank for the protection they provide.
As I said, she's a novelty dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time now.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse.
Red blotches appear on her skin. How fucking... This lady is insane.
I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing.
That's fine.
Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Ligma.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Alright. I'm gonna go check out Johnny Weasley-Mose's apartment. And if I can get into the apartment complex, I might go fuck with Kuno's dad. You wanna fuck with Kuno? You gotta fuck my dad! That's something he would say. Oh, look at the pig! Fucking my da! Dude, look at that bird. Look at that fucking bird. Holy shit. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea. Indifferent to your approach. There's a lot of shit I haven't checked out over here.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I always looking at this wall? Hold on, do I have any conceptualization? I don't have any minuses on it right now.
Just an ordinary wall.
Nope.
Nothing to see here. You have so many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Oh, my sick t-shirt again. Sick fucking shirt. Give me that money. I don't think I've talked to Kuno S. Is that the apartment that I need to go to? No, it's the one down there. Orange bum hat. Let's get out of here, Kuno. What? Is he going through, like, drug withdrawals? What is happening over there? Prison table's eaten by rain and rot.
It's been a week and now they show up?
Yeah, I'll talk to you in a minute, bro. I gotta go do some cop shit down here first.
Must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Carefully knock.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in?
Lieutenant, what is your opinion of this task we're undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself.
Lieutenant replies, still inspecting the padded door.
Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So you don't mind if I unlock the door?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it. On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrart we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
Lie to Evrart? That's also an option?
Yes. Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
I might try to do
The
that.
door is right here.
Ooh.
You can just open it and be done with this.
You make a good point,
Besides,
interfacing.
if you never open it, you're never going to find out what's behind the door.
Press your
The
point.
leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Ah, fuck it. Interfacing convinced me. I want to interface.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. The sound of the key turning still echoes in the yard. Hopefully no one heard. There's nothing else to do than to leave and tell Everard. No conceivable reason for you to intrude on the premises. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. A whistle.
I don't remember what's in here. I'm gonna quick save before I go in there. Also, I haven't saved in a while. I am gonna go in, but I have no idea what is in here, and I don't want to like fuck everything up. If I'm gonna fuck everything up, I want it to be on my terms, you know? I don't remember who this is, who lives here. At all. I'm gonna steal some shit, though. I bet your fucking ass I'm gonna steal some shit. Magnesium. Guests are staying over? Oh, wait. Hold on. Is this the Wild Pines? Is this... Oh! I think this is where the Wild Pines guy's staying. That would make sense. Book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks. You can almost feel the warmth of a red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Lieutenant, the old flag of the suzerain.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
Oh, is it the, is it Rene? Is that the old guy's name? Bow down before the flag. I don't like nationalism. Is this gonna, like, develop nationalism? I'm good.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Sick shirt. Interstitionary dress shirt. Ooh. Not yet piss-soaked or cum-stained. Fuck that. If my shirt doesn't look like it just got dipped in a cum jar, I don't want it.
Shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the mugs. I don't think I ever came in here on my first playthrough. I don't remember this at all.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do I mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
The racist mug collection. Don't think so. I don't remember this at all. Typical asshole.
This person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks
Who could
up
this
one
be?
of the mugs, then puts it back down.
I don't.
With a look of disdain.
Who is racist? I mean, there's like the lorry driver, but I assume he doesn't live here. And then there's the Measurehead, but why would the Union be fucking with Measurehead?
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Move on from the mugs. Smells like chemicals. Whoever lived here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Is it Measurehead's apartment? I have no fucking clue what this is. I never knew about the racist mug collection. Interesting. Am I gonna walk out of the door and Jean-Luc's gonna be like, The worm has broken into my apartment. I don't know. The ham sandwich head? His measure head a Hjalm dollar Kinney? New sentence in the English language just dropped. Oh my god. There must be another way into the building. What's up, bro?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Too late, young man. Trouble's found you.
Sorry, I don't have time for this. I just want to finish my cigarette and be gone.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the police really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asks you, adjusting his shirt.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Need to get inside the apartment building. Can you help me?
Help you? No, sorry, gendarme. I have to run.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
They made him sound normal. I don't remember how he sounded before at all. I'm Randy Revishal. That's it. Looks like you got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinez standards.
He was voiced by Virgil Texas before. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you? No, I'm pretty sure you didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this
Was it
more
one of the Hardy? Was it the Hardy guy? Lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Snow blankets, the old patio chairs, and dead house plants, and all the neighboring windows are black.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
He was my Sunday friend.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills.
All right, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
Takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the snowy balcony with a dying hiss. I can't remember what's going on with this guy. I know he's important somehow, but I like his identity is important. I just can't remember what the fuck it is.
Excuse me, I really need to get going.
Convince him to stay. Nice. No. Fuck.
Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry, huh?
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry.
He takes a quick step back and looks around, clearly disturbed.
Listen, I really have to go.
With a flick of his wrist, he sends the extinguished cigarette sailing over the rail.
Good luck with the investigation.
Fuck. He just threw that cigarette right at me. It's like fucking flicked me in the forehead and gave me a burn.
He's gone.
Lieutenant puts his notebook away and turns to you. Should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Alright. I still have not talked to Kuno S at all.
Like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe There's something under it.
Turn it over.
There's a key beneath it. Rusty.
Sick.
On the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has hundreds of apartments.
How are we gonna find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Let me try to talk to Kuno S real quick. I don't think she has anything important for me, but I'm curious.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
My sleep!
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
I guess that nothing to do there. Before I go inside, I wanna check these other little bits and bobs over here I haven't touched. Rue de Saint Ghislaine, roundabout north. Like Ghislaine Maxwell? Is she dead yet? Is she like accidentally kill herself yet? Or what? What's going on with that? Inside the... Oh, I need a pry bar for this, probably?
Hey, up.
Signal blue naval coat. Nice. She's not dead yet. That's good, I think. Maybe. I mean, she is on one hand, she is a pedophile. On the other hand, it'd be nice if she outed all the pedophiles. Still scheduled for trial in July. She's gonna die like the night before the trial. They're gonna be like, oh, I guess she was just scared. I don't... Yeah, she just like died of fright. I don't want to talk to that person. Can't make it. I want to go to... I want to find Kuno. Or Kuno's dad. That's my last objective for today. I'm going to find Kuno's dad. And I'm going to fuck him. Put him in his place. That's right, Kuno. I fucked your dad. Who's the big dog on campus now? Firing squad for the rich. Amen.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom. Her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Wait, what? On 26th of January 2021, a motion by Maxwell's attorneys challenged her grand jury indictment, claiming that it was too white. What is wrong with, like... I understand there's a reason for being, like, hyper woke and everything, and, like, I'm pretty fucking left-leaning and all that, but I hate whenever rich people or, like, governments try to be like, oh, you're not woke enough, that's why I can't commit this war crime. It's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? That shit's so goofy. Jury's too white. Why are you white? Is the problem in that white people like pedophiles too much? Is that what the implication is? I don't know if that's the smoking gun that the attorneys think it is. That made me mad. Fucking God. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
It did not reflect the diversity of the jurisdiction in which the violation of the law were alleged to have occurred. What's the diversity of the jurisdiction of Epstein Island? Oh yeah, the jury wasn't Epstein and all his fucking sex slaves. This isn't fair. What the fuck? I hate this so much.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
I am blasting her face with light so fucking much. Completely whitewashing her. Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet, but I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company, and that's all I need from this world.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
She's the murderer. 1000% she's the murderer. I know how the game ends. Regardless, she's the fucking killer. I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
She smiles a gap tooth smile when she hears you mention. No, you don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. He told me he's Martin Martinez.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Tim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Raoul Revachol is definitely better than Revachol Randy. I'm kind of upset.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
He looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I'm looking for the parents of a kid named Kuno!
The waiters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal bathroom. Ask away, policeman.
You know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailboxes are overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Got a fucking lot of help there. Thanks. Oh, wait. Can I go inside the foreclosed apartment? I didn't even see the doors open like that. The door is literally ripped off the hinges. Shivers.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Rub your sides for warmth.
A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
The plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
Look around.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Shiver. Shiver! Book 16 Days of Coldest April. Oh, got a book. Love a book. Someone's torn down the wall. Oh. 20 cents in the fridge. Awesome. I have so much medicine now. If I have a heart attack now, that my heart's fucked. Like, in a good way, I think. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. Could there be a Satanist in your apartment complex? $7? Holy shit. It's like I struck gold. Oh my god.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes.
I didn't realize before that you can see inside the room behind this. I kind of just didn't really pay attention to the image that was behind the dialogue box before. Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Wait, what? That's not what this says at all. This is the communism room? This doesn't even say the word communist in this. This time the steps come closer. Who's this? Demands a female voice, wary and tense. This is the police. Open up. Okay, this isn't finished. Do I have to open the door? You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge. You have a warrant? I'm not obliged to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Yeah, but I want to. I clicked on the communism prompt under the text. That's bizarre. Okay.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Is this the communism room?
The number on the board says number 11.
No
reply.
Examine the
It's a
padlock.
solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make sure.
Oh, that's the symbol for communism. I see the antlers now. Okay.
Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Yeah. Let me see the communism. Give it to me. Give it to me, baby.
This door
interfacing too? 92%. Let's go.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Communism is not equal Satanism. Yeah, I just, you know, the symbols mean different things in this world. Oh, there's my boy, Krasmazov! Flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Lithography? Lithography. A bullet. Interesting. There, no comment on this bullet, huh? Interact? No? Where did the bullet go? Pronouns? Mine? He, him. Wait. What was the... Wait, where did the 9mm bullet go? I don't see it in anything. Weird. Okay. Books on critical theory, on the monstrosities of capitalism and such. What is revolutionaries posing with guns? Okay, let's talk to Kraz, my boy.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Why does the tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in the bedroom? Oh, bullets go into the... Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, okay. I understand what you're saying. It went into the plastic bag. I can't see. Okay, so it's. Oh, no, I see that. Oh, it's a bullet for my gun. Right. I don't have the gun, so that's why that threw me off.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Who needs a gun? Just chuck the bullet. Good idea. Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
What the fuck is going on right now? Who are all these people? Whatever. Who's Krasmazov? I should know this. I'm the big communism builder.
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Masovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Ah, yes, we've been expecting you.
Thank you for the follow, Hayden 673. Father Mazov, the hero of the working class. Amen, brother. Let's go.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm.
He leans closer to inspect the photos of revolutionaries on the wall.
There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
I'm surprised that there's not more to this conversation. Especially considering the fact that I have big communism builder. Or Mazovian socioeconomics, whatever. Not only do I have that, but also the devs are like big commie. I was expecting there to be I thought I was gonna talk to this statue for like 45 minutes.
A plaster cast.
Thought this was gonna be like them dumping ideology on me. I guess not. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism. In other words, the star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards.
Wait, I thought Mazov was like fucking ancient history. Are you telling me he was alive in the revolution like 50 years ago? Is communism a 50-year-old ideology in this world? Did I miss something?
Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Yeah, I saw the church name guy. That was the guy that was like, repent. Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
Gone. Gone is
Fuck off! God damn it!
Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways.
That's messed up. That is messed up. Box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Eviction notices. Okay, this is Kuno's room, right? Old shoe rack. One of these is.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroy.
Uno! Fucking... Man, you can tell that he's a bad dad already, because he named his son almost the exact same thing. At that point, just name him Uno the Second. Maybe he did and Kuno just changed his name himself, but he's not creative. Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Alright, let's break in.
Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
I'm just here to see what kind of fucked up dude splattered the baby batter that made Kuno, that's all. I'm not trying to steal any drugs. Kuno!
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Kuno's drinking meth like a juice box? Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room.
I just don't want Kuno to have these drugs anymore. Kuno is fucking insane. You gotta have some sympathy for the kid. Bad home life and all that. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. What is that in reference to? What are you talking about? Huh? What did that thought apply to? It's from 2 years ago. What is? I clicked on like the erotic drawing and then I walked over here and I picked something up. Whatever. Oh, you know what would be a good idea? Amphetamine pixie sticks. School-aged, it would sweep the nation with school-aged children. They would adore that. Air stinks with something sour. Ooh, jeans? Wait, are those better than the pants I have on right now? They don't give me a debuff at all. Yeah, I'm gonna put those on. Oh, I'm looking sick as hell right now. That's that drip. That's just Adderall? Well, I mean, yeah. Look, if I don't reinvent a prescription drug like once a week on this channel, then what am I?
Some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Lieutenant has covered his nose. Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
Keep extending your hand towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it. It's deep in suffering somehow.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old fat red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises.
The smell of shit. Has Kuno been dumping in his dad's mouth? Or is the shit like a metaphor? It feels literal in this case.
You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
I can't believe it! Kuno's dad isn't a loser! It must be someone else!
Are you seeing a man who looks like Kuno broke into his father's apartment and passed out in his father's bed?
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kim!
This man won't
get it together!
His family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
He's gonna sleep it off, I know. Suddenly the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth, along with the strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Figure out what he's saying.
The man groans once
92%!
But his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something, and then falls back again, limp and defeated by sleep.
I have failed, like, I think 3 or 4 90+% checks today. This is not my day. Is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points to the fleshy lump sticking from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Maybe we should help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Excellent form! I've been there, buddy.
Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'd be dead in a few.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
That was depressing. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it there.
Master
one more. One more combo.
Yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
You fucking bet I can't, dude. It's my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Ooh, new thought. Wait, did I buy it? No, I haven't bought a slot. Wait, I never did a magnet. Oh. Whenever I lost that hour worth of gameplay, I guess I unresearched this. Well, it wasn't that good anyway. Whatever. By now it's clear you like to see inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets? Maybe more juicy containers? Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by the Philippine kings that hold forbidden relics. Philippine? Is that? I don't even think that's how you pronounce that. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day... Wait, is that why you're so hell-bent on opening the containers? Do you think you'll find the Holy Scepter and the Orb de Montagne? I don't know, whatever. Just internalize. Okay. Yeah, let me call it there. Let me save proper. I don't want to lose any more progress. I've already lost, like, over an hour worth of playtime across the whole save file. I think I'm going to stream this again on Tuesday. I'm going to post a schedule tonight. Next week is going to be a little weird because work is fucking me a little bit. It's going to be a little bit different, but I'll probably post a schedule later. Thanks for stopping by. Unless you're one of those weird people that I timed out. All right. Peace out. Y'all have a good one.